3, 2, 1.
Bit of a delayed start, technical difficulties as these things go. But right now we have a game between UT and Waterloo. Basically, playing for 7 cents. And I'm Rachel Bishop here with Matthew Vaughn.
You'll see, as a mischief player myself, we had a chance to play U of T on the first day. U of T has really had some of their own style. They're sort of slow-balling the ball like some certain Canadian and American teams have done, with some degree of sufficiency in the past. They're really controlling the pace, and I'm really excited to see whether they can match that in Game 2 today.
U of T has been able to frustrate a lot of teams with that. And U of T just scored.
We're going to wait for the call. What we're going to see, keeper number 42 from U of T has been one of their leading
Aaron Jim. Also a fantastic secret. Last minute Snitch catch yesterday in the U of T Mischief game for Jin to snatch that one. Snatch that Snitch catch for the U of T.
Thank you for bringing that, Rachel. It still hurts.
You weren't.
I wasn't singing at the time, Frank, so it stings only a little bit.
That's Aaron Jin, who was just mentioned. Great time. Oh, and unfortunately, the pass went right into the hands of the Waterloo player. But nice drive by Aaron Jin. I like the way.
A clean grab by Sid. What a great tackle.
Sid is kind of a utility player. He can do a lot of things very well.
You see a top pile in both beaters trying to come in and clean up play. We see a Waterloo beater coming in. Both teams are trying to do this. They're trying to turn out until their beaters can kind of get and hit out the other players.
And it looks like Gabe from Mischief is coaching the Waterloo team now.
And a very close shot by U of T, number 14.
Gabe, and as we mentioned, Scott Russo yesterday. Gabriel Kwok is the other coach for Waterloo. So nice to see some of their ex-players helping out with the coaching. I think Gabe might have played for U of T.
Sid taking us out. Let's see who else goes on next. We have number 12. Is that number 12?
That looks
maybe 72.
One left behind, one right behind.
We will figure out who is the that is 52. That is because Zoldos is now second line. Like very well yesterday. Very different style. Very cool. Zoldos has a very different style. A bit of a dog pile. And that means U of T is free to get the ball. Great running by Jen. He's coming in alone, but he gets taken down. Nice job by Waterloo to tackle Jen there because they saw that he was free. And then they didn't know how Roger controlled. Roger's superiority.
What a great game. You'll see both teams are matching each other's physicality. U of T is doing a phenomenal job with their beaters, and Waterloo is bringing up a lot of their chaser play and preventing these big gentle goals from U of T.
Looking for goals. Nice pass. Oh, just too far. Chan misses that one. Nice passing by Zordos and Chan.
I want to say U of T actually has had a late addition to their roster. What you're going to see is the ball handler right now, Louis Charles Dupont. He's a player from all the way from Montreal. Joined U of T last minute and has played most of this tournament as a beater, but U of T has decided to sub them on as a chaser. Let's see what he can do with the quaffle.
It's a big pickup for
I actually believe he very well could be. Is that a Team France jersey? I'll have to see.
It looks like it might be.
That's
He
really
might be
cool.
wearing number 34 Team France jersey. It's blue, so
Certainly a player that has seen a lot of international play. I bet he traded for that jersey when he was at the latest IQA World Cup. Shout out IQA. We have this summer, we have our next iteration of IQA World Cup participating in
Belgium.
In Brussels.
And there's Chan again with the ball, looking for answers for Waterloo. Trying to find the open player. Nice pass behind the net. Great route by U of T. Almost. Great pass, but back to Chan. Going into the drive. Oh, so close!
Oh, and a great stop by U of T.
Great job by U of T. Excellent placement by Chan. Just hit the post.
Small mention here. Did you know that keepers can actually stick their hands through the hoops and prevent a shot? They're the only players who can do that. If you're a chaser, you just got to stand there and
try to prevent it, but see, I've been seeing a lot of really good keepers today preventing a shot going in by putting their arms through the hoops and defending.
That's kind of unique. And keepers are also immune to get hit if they're in their keeper zone as well. So some extra perks if you're a keeper. Nice job by Charles there. Oh, what a drive! What a drive by Dupont. Absolutely.
I will say, I was talking to my students the other day about this, and that was their biggest takeaway from it. What do you mean there's behind hoops? You can score behind the hoops? It's one of the fascinating things that Quidditch has that a lot of other sports do. It's really great seeing how teams can work, not just from the front, but also from behind the hoops to try to score a goal.
Unless you're Michigan hockey. That's not good. There's a Michigan in the professional hockey. I'm Abby Rogue scored. But Abby Rogue, very good player. First Michigan goal in that league. So pretty cool to see. She might play for New York. I'm not position.
We'll fact check you on that one in the next week.
No Michigan do have
I've seen a very similar style. I've seen a couple of players kind of go around the hoop and kind of launch it through like behind them. That's like the closest I can see to Michigan.
Let's go to Michigan or another lacrosse because the first player who did that, who scored a goal like that, played for University of Michigan. And then NCAA. So that's why it's called Michigan.
It takes a lot of control covering the. I'm trying to show the stoppage. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but it takes a lot of puck control to do that. Almost as close as much stick control it takes to run around this with the broomstick.
Correct. A lot of coordinating around the broomstick.
And we have a resume to play.
Making up words.
Don't quote me on that one, teacher. Don't lie on that, teacher.
Resume it. I like that one. UT with the ball again. UT's keeper now.
I'll have to check
Looking for a move. Nice move by UT.
Oh, great pass.
Great
Very
job.
close.
That was 67. 57, Michael Rodriguez, it looks like, for U of T. Playing keeper right now.
We have Sid subbing back on. Asher's on
On the field at the same time, and look forward. We see
Number 10.
we have two chasers inside, number 43 and number 13 for Waterloo Warriors. Let's see if they can use this behind the hook play.
Alicia Henderson is one of them. Nice pass. Oh, just missed behind the net. Nice pass. No, good job by Henderson. Henderson fumbles the ball.
Oh, and a great job by
Great beat by UT to beat the Waterloo players, and we have to allow to go back.
The score now is
70 to 40 for U of T. Is that correct? Is it? Oh, is it 40 to what? Oh, it's 40 to 10.
40 to 10. 40 to 10.
You know how the ones can look like 7 sometimes. That is 40 to 10 for
Waterloo Warriors.
That's right. 40 to 10. 40 to what? And once again, what you'll notice on the live stream is that it says 4, but each goal is worth 10 points. So it's actually 42.
That way, if either team score more than 10 goals, we can put it out into the double digits instead of triple digits. Oh, and a great beat by Asher from Waterloo.
Great job by Asher Really nice beat. Starting beautifully. Nice job again by Asher. And Asher was able to beat LC Cooper to take one out of the play, which allowed Sid to go for a goal. Really nice teamwork.
I really like this quaffle control by Waterloo Warriors. They're really capitalizing on their beater potential, creating lanes and going in for a drive. And it looks like we have a stoppage. That will be a
timeout.
That is correct by U of T.
U of T probably just wants to settle the game down and slow the game. As we mentioned, U of T is best when it slows the game down and takes a slower pace. Right now, Waterloo's controlling the pace, and U of T is going to want to slow the game down to get back to how they play their style.
That's correct. I think U of T is trying to play U of T our Waterloo's game. This stoppage will hopefully prevent them talk about what's working, what's not working, and seeing if they can get back to the game that we know that they've been being successful for so long.
Exactly. And on Waterloo's side, what do you think Waterloo has to do in order to continue to get to push the pace and get this victory?
Well, you know, I don't think there's anything that Waterloo necessarily needs to stop. I think what the big thing will be, and this is true for a lot of sports, you know, do they come out playing strong? If they let U of T come out and start scoring 1, 2, maybe 3 goals, well, then they're going to be the ones who are going to have to call the next stoppage. I don't think Waterloo has to do anything different other than just keep playing the game that they've been playing. What I really want to see is, I really like the beater play by U of T. I want to see if their chasers and their keeper can play with the level of physicality that I've seen them been playing the last couple of games. I know some of their chasers and keepers can really step up, make those hits, and drive through their players. We just want to see if they can do that in this game to get the game back up to tie game.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
I will say, folks, this is some of the best of the best.
And the score right now is 50 to 20 in favor of Waterloo. We just got confirmation of that. Thank you for that.
Ref, can we get game time? The game time. Thank you, Misha. As the ref has just said, the game time is 10:19, so we're just about halfway past the first 20 minutes of the game
before the Snitch will be going on the field.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
Curious to see who that is.
I'm really actually liking the game that the refs are calling right now. We haven't seen, I don't think there's been any cards so far, maybe one.
No.
Yeah, so the refs are playing a really clean game, they're letting the players play, and they know that one call here.
Nice passing by U of T here, really nice passing. Nice ball movement. Oh, great catch there by Waterloo to steal that one. Oh no, that's U of T again. U of T still has it. Nice pass. Oh, just missed it. Great job. That was Keegan Shaw.
They still have it.
Good job, Alicia.
Nice beat there by Asher.
Oh,
really good.
Oh, U of T just
There's Jin again. Great job by Jin. Oh, just misses. Really good attempt there by number 42, Aaron Jin for U of T.
I think he's going to want a couple of these shots back, but they've been really good. Waterloo has been really struggling to get back on that ball to prevent the rebounds. Really great job by U of T.
And U of T, the Quadball team name is not Varsity Blues like every other sport. It is Centaurs. So just a little fun fact for you, U of T Centaurs. Waterloo Warriors is the same.
I really like when these schools kind of keep
sort of be back to their grassroots. You see a lot of fun names. If you're ever in the U.S., the Tufts University, one of my favorite team names. They're still the Tufflepuffs. By far one of my favorites. The Tufflepuffs. Now I'm a little biased myself. The best house in the universe definitely is.
That's just not.
So I might just be a little bit biased.
That sounds like good.
Oh, very close by the Warriors. Just my opinion, folks. Oh, Sid stepping up here.
Great job by Aaron Jen. Nice attack by Sid there.
Oh, great job by
Great job to recover it. Nice wrap there by Waterloo on UT. Really nice. Nice passing.
Waterloo cannot get on these rebounds.
Chan with the ball though for UT. Back to Jen. Really nice job by Jen. Passing back. That's a great goal by UT. Really nice job.
A great goal by UT.
Really nice job.
Chan
to Jen.
Jen.
I'm not sure who actually scored the goal, but really nice play.
I think that was Aaron Jin, the last person who had it.
No, it was the female chaser on the far left there, who actually put the ball in the net. I don't know who it is right now. I'm very sorry, but it was a great goal.
Waterloo is really going to have to start locking. What was I just saying about U of T coming out of this timeout and
controlling the pace of the game? Waterloo cannot stop these rebounds, and U of T is capitalizing.
See what Waterloo can do here? Anderson with the ball. Lofty ball behind the net. Oh, a little bit too high for Zoldos to get that one. Zoldos is very shifty. Great job by Zoldos. Now we have a sub in for U of T. DuPont back on the field for the U of T Centaurs.
You know what? The momentum is really starting to swing in this. If we see U of T score this next goal, I would not be surprised if Waterloo calls their own timeout.
Each team gets one timeout before the Snitch play.
I think the timeout really worked in UT's favor. UT's really able to control the game and play at their pace.
This will be a crucial play. Let's see if U of T can put it through.
Jin with the ball. Passing it back. I think it was Caroline Gow who scored that goal. She's just on the ball again right now. So shout out to Caroline. DuPont behind the net. Oh, nice moves. Oh, look at those dirty dangles. Great shot by DuPont. Really nice move. Great goal by Jen. What a passing play from DuPont to Jen. Really nice job for the UT Centaurs.
What did I just say, folks?
And Matthew Bunn called it. Waterloo takes a timeout.
This is really important. Waterloo has realized, I think that is 3 unanswered goals by U of T. They are just not stopping down these rebounds. They got to figure this out right now, folks.
What a great call by Bunn here.
There you go.
It's like you could be a coach.
There you go.
Matthew Bunn's getting some shout-outs from the refs as well. You've been around this game a long time.
I have been around a long time. Like I said, it's great seeing both these teams. I think Waterloo Warriors and U of T Centaurs, these have been 2 staple teams, and I'm really excited to see their level of play today. Both teams have a lot of rookies, and they're getting a lot of time with it. They're making the difference. 14:41, I believe, was the time.
I believe that's what she said. So we have about just over 5 minutes to go until the Snitch is released.
Yep, it is not too late. I believe, am I correct that the score is now 50 to
40? 50 to 40. This is a very close game. Yeah. It was 50 to 20 when we after the last time out.
This was smart. Waterloo has realized they're still up, they still have potential, but they got to figure out they got to shut down these rebounds by these U of T players. The beaters really have to step up and make sure they're beating out not just the ball carrier, but the potential ball people. They're just letting U of T run around the ball, run around the field, and not stopping them. You know what, actually, what I'd like to see most from Waterloo right now is some of the big defensive formations that we're seeing in the sport right now is a lovely 2-2. The thing is, I think this is the problem, is they're trying to play man coverage, but all the U of T players are running through them. Can they set up some sort of a 2-2 or other sort of zone defense to prevent that kind of play?
And a 2-2 is basically when you have 2 players on the hoops, 2 players in the middle, and 2 players up front.
That is correct.
So it's really a 2-2-2.
The biggest thing right now is they got to get dodgeball control. Who does dodgeball control?
Who has BS?
I believe it's UT.
I believe he has budget superiority right now. BS. Ray passing from Waterloo. Oh, missed it. Too far. Have to reset back in their end.
Will be a reset used.
We still have Zoldos.
For the Americans watching, in Canada Quidditch, you get one reset either from the half line or from the keeper line. So they can't get back. They can't get back to home. They gotta move forward.
Zoldos looking for that.
Oh, we see the UFT beaters pressing. They realize
Great
they're
job by
reset.
UFT.
Yeah.
Back to Chan. Chan is shifty too. Nice running in by Chan. Oh, just misses it. That's number 11 for Mr. Chan. He had a break in yesterday too. On the Waterloo.
I will say something I like that U of T is doing, and I want to see Waterloo do more of, is Waterloo. It looks right now that they're hungry for the shots. They're moving the ball, or they're moving too quickly. They really the
Waterloo chasers need to slow down, let their beaters go in, get back budget superiority. They're trying to rush these plays, and it's just ending up in the hands of UOT. I really want to see if they can slow it down in the next couple of plays.
Oh, nice beat there by Waterloo's beating Aaron Jim. Jim to reset two.
And we have another stoppage in play.
Looks like 79 for Waterloo is being subbed off. That is, unfortunately.
Just a minor thing. It looks like the ball has been also thrown out, so we will see a throw back in.
Yeah, it looks like.
As far as the quaffle game goes, what you'll notice is it's kind of like soccer. One of the players the player who has been designated the ball thrower back in, they can go to the hoop. It looks like it's going to be Waterloo. You can't run onto the field. You have to pass the ball onto the field to some player.
Correct.
Just like
Just like
that.
throw in or kick in.
Oh, we see the UFT beater pressing.
Great job, great pass. Touch Zoldos gets to go all the way back to the shoot. These season beaters are playing a very aggressive game right now. Knowing they kind of have Waterloo on the way. Nice passing by Waterloo. That goes over the net. Zoldos misses that one. Henderson to Zoldos. And we hear some great sideline coaching by Gabriel Kwok there, just encouraging his team.
Like I said, U of T were the ones who sort of were throwing the ball over the hoops in the sort of first half. Now Waterloo has had a lot of really good chances and just can't seem to get the ball through the hoops. Lots of good chances.
But I think a lot of that is just going down to U of T being very frustrating and punishing aggressive defense, slowing down the game, right? And it's screwing Waterloo up. And that is that was no goal. Goals did not go by Lee Charles Dupont.
Looks like the player may have been beat before.
By head ref Michel.
Oh, we see a big drive. Oh,
great job.
UT has both judges right now. Let's rush the ball.
Yeah, I agree. UT's got BS.
Oh, Asher's doing a wonderful job trying to control BS over at that.
There's Zoldos. And UT gets it back. Great job by Dupont. Dupont's going for a run. What a drive in by DuPont. Oh, what a goal. I believe that is a tie game now. 50-50.
50-50. That is
the first time that we have seen Waterloo not leading the ball. This is disastrous for the Waterloo Warriors. U of T came out of their timeout with a passion and a vigor. Waterloo got to figure something out. You know what? At the end of the day, I think this is going to come down to a snitch catch. Both are going back and forth. Let's see if
Waterloo can get back on quaffle scoring, but this game might come down to a snitch catch.
Waterloo's put Sid back on the pitch right now just to try to get back into the game. I think Sid Curry matches well against these two.
That's correct.
Good job, really good. He's like, I've had enough of this. Let me show you what I can do.
put me back on the field.
Put me in, coach.
I'm going to do what I do best.
Great job by Purdy there. And Waterloo takes the lead, but again, it's only a 1-goal lead. Very tenuous at this point, and I think you're right. I think it might come down to a Snitch coach, Matt.
Game time is
19 minutes, so teams have one more minute to try to get any last-minute goals before we put Snitch Lachlan Craig on the field.
Oh, it is you're right, it is Lachlan Craig.
Oh, what a great beat by the beater. Waterloo UFC still picks it up and uses their reset. So we still have some time left.
Great beat by Waterloo. Asher Birnbaum. Really good job. There's the Curry. Oh, what a grab! What a tackle by UT on Curry there. Still against the ball. Sid took that tackle, took one for the team. His team was able to get it back and score. Really good play there by Purry. Really nice teamwork.
Number 86.
UFT just tried to have a Hail Mary to get 1 goal in it, but was not able to do it before the clock ran down.
With that goal by Sarah, the score now is 70-50 for the Waterloo Warriors.
Still a very close game at this point. The Snitch catch will decide the game.
That is correct.
What's the data correct in your notes?
Really good job by Waterloo. I was really worried there, but they were able to put up 2 last-minute goals to try to put this game a little bit in their hands.
Smart play by head coach Gabe there to just put Sid back on the pitch and get the 2 goals that Waterloo needed.
You know what? This is going to be a fun Snitch game. Now we see with the Snitch
shorts, Lachlan Craig getting ready. He's a very physical Snitch, and I want to see whether the Seekers can match his level of physicality.
Do you think that Waterloo would put Sid on?
You know what? This is going to be a big decision by Waterloo.
What we saw last time we commentated, they didn't start with Sid, but they definitely finished with him. This is going to be a big decision. If I were Waterloo, I would definitely put on Sid as their starting seeker.
Sid versus Lachlan, that would be fun.
That would be a fun match.
That would be very fun. 2 physical players, I like it.
Now, at the same time, Toe, you know his name better than I do. The UFT Centaurs, they should probably put out, what should their starting seeker be?
Aaron Jin.
Aaron Jin, yep.
Last minute Snitch Cats against Mischief yesterday. Aaron Jin's got to be the man.
What we will see is, whether both teams can adapt to the seeker beating that they need. Right now, if both teams are going to put on their best starting seekers, they're going to have a good, strong beater game, giving their seekers a chance to really get some time with Lachlan Craig.
I agree. And, I mean, Waterloo's also going to want to try to get some goals to get back in this game as well.
Yep.
So do you think both teams will try to go for the catch, or do you think they'll play more defensive?
You know what? I think in this case here, because the game was only within 20, both teams should be going for the catch. Even it shouldn't be a 50-50 out there. Never go for a 50-50 as a seeker. But either way, if Waterloo scores, doesn't really matter because they still have a couple of minutes. Remember, if the Snitch is caught within the first 5 minutes, the team that is losing can still elect to continue the game, and they will have up to 25-minute game time to try to get caught up. At the same time, too, what does UFT have to lose? They should definitely go for this catch. Yeah. Right now, if they caught it, they'd be up 15 or 2 goals ahead of the Waterloo Warriors. I think this is going to come down not only to seekers. I know both teams have phenomenal seekers. What I think is, and what I'll comment on, is what team can control beater play. I bet you the team that controls beater play the next 2 or 3 minutes will be the team to pull the win in this game.
I agree.
There's my prediction for you.
And I think right now, Waterloo's been able to control the beater play very well.
Yes, they have.
I mean, it helps if you have Asher Birnbaum as your starting beater.
Yep. In fact, I think both teams have done a phenomenal job.
UFT's done a great job as well.
Yep. Both teams have really stepped up. You can tell the passion that all these players have. They want to win this game.
And why not? I mean, at this point, they're not going to win a medal, but you know, you want to put in the best effort that you can and take what you can and improve for next year.
Yep.
And they'll still both teams will still have one more game.
Today, they're going to 2 games. This is both the first game of the day, so we still got another chance to improve on this match.
Correct. For a lot of these players, this is going to be the last hurrah. Unlike some Americans or other maybe European, but what we see is shortly after March break and shortly after this tournament, a lot of these players will be sort of getting ready for final exams. the final exams coming up in April. This is sort of their last little fun tournament. Certainly the last tournament in Quidditch Canada before they're going to have to really lock down and study. Good luck to all these players. I know, thankfully, now that I'm no longer in school, I'm very happy to say I don't have to do final exams anymore.
Yeah, me too.
But all the players out here who have final exams, good luck on your final exams.
I don't envy you.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Oh, another crossover. A lot of pop culture references today.
Yeah.
That's 100 games this year. Another great series
for like high school children.
Well, she said it, not me. At risk of being muted because of that, I will give a shout out to the author. There is a latest book out, a new prequel.
That's right.
So,
Another prequel, and this is the one.
and we have a thumbs up. Sid wins another.
Great job by Curry to win that room up. And it helps to do it.
I'll leave my commentator Rachel to be following the quaffle play. I will be following the Snitch and Seeker play.
And it looks like that has started. Lachlan is going to come on very soon. And it is indeed Aaron, but it is not Sid, as we thought it might be. It is Gaudette, number 86. Garrett. I believe Garrett.
Oh!
Great job by Waterloo. Nice passing.
This is
and Sid misses that one.
This is key, folks. Both player teams have not put their beaters on the Seeker. This is how this game.
They have not. They put the beaters on the Chaser.
A very interesting and maybe not the decision I would have made as coach.
Great passing by UT. Elsie's got the ball now. Louis Charles Dupont, number 34. Nice passing there.
That's correct. We have number 86, Sarah, as starting Seeker, and we have
Jin.
Jin from the U of T.
Waterloo gets the ball. There's Sid Curry again. Good battle between Lachlan and Jin.
And we have a possible Snitch catch by U of T.
Jin.
Once again, Aaron Jin, what did we say?
That's the biggest name. We're going to pause as the refs confirm
Whether they believe that this is a good catch.
This will be close.
I don't know. Did he push me in?
And I will let the refs figure out what they thought they saw before I give my commentary on it. I'm really interested to see if the refs will call this a good catch. This will be key. Remember, Waterloo was up 20 goals, so if this is a catch by U of T, that means the score will be
UT will win the game.
No, that is not correct. The score will be 85-70, and they will go until 25 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and assume that Waterloo, in this case, would elect to continue the game.
Correct. To try to get back into the game.
Let's give a shout out to Aaron Jin's mom, folks. We've been shouting out all the big players. If you're watching the live stream, Aaron Jin's mom.
Your son is a very good seeker.
Your son is a very good seeker. And has had a lot of impact both as seeker and quaffle carrier in this
Very
game.
good player in general. Or Aaron Jin's dad as well. Or if Aaron Jin's dad is watching, we gotta shout out the dads too. Just the family in general.
This is a pro sports tip. If you're ever on a live stream, you definitely got to go up to the camera and say, "Hi, Mom." That's important.
Hello, Mom.
That's pro sports right there.
Doesn't matter.
Sometimes they kiss the camera.
Doesn't matter if you're a quadball player or a hockey player.
We see the Olympians do that all the time.
It's true.
We always see Olympians do that. Long deliberation here between the Snitch and the head ref and assistant ref deciding if the catch was good or not.
I will say, as the longer it takes for the refs to the less likely it is that there's possibly going to be a catch. But I'm really excited to see what they saw.
I would agree. Although they deliberated quite a bit in the UBC mischief game earlier, and it ended up being a good catch.
There's a lot of things that have to go on play. What happens is they have to figure out, and we're going to get a possible call here.
Here's the call.
From what I believe, he has to make established contact with the ground.
He grabbed it but dove out of bounds.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
he
I
never
did
made
see
an
him catch it over
is
here.
that correct?
That,
Okay.
that is, what's very interesting is this is actually one of those things where it depends whether you're playing in Canada, the US, or internationally. Whether the stitch tail has to be taken off, whether the seeker has to be landed to the ground, this is going to be a call within inches. And I'm very excited to see what Misha head ref calls, and the SR, of course.
Misha's actually left the pitch right now, too.
This is vital. What you'll see is head ref Misha is confirming with head ref, Kyle Ross, just to make sure that we have the most Misha is actually one of the refs for MLQ, so he wants to make sure he has the right call in a QC close-knit game.
Kyle is like the head organizer.
Kyle Ross is the head of the head refs. He's the person who trains and certifies head refs across Canada.
Oh, wow.
He'd be the guy to know whether this is a catch or not.
So Misha's really making sure that he's getting the right call.
Shout out to Kyle Ross's mom, folks.
Shout out.
Kyle Ross
And his dad.
And his dad. Kyle Ross is the head of the head refs.
Ref coordinator, I guess.
I know if I have anything to complain about refs, he's the first one I go to. But he's a pretty good guy.
He's a nice guy.
I will say, as a player who plays internationally, I'm also not the most expert when it comes to this. I
believe what they're delivering right now is it's a possibility that
Was it out of bounds?
the catch was made possibly in bounds, and then what happened is the UFC seeker who made the catch landed on their side or their out of bounds.
And that is what Walker and Craig as a Snitch believe.
So the confirmation is if the Snitch catch is caught while in bounds, does it matter is based off the tail is being caught or if it's where the player lands out of bounds?
It reminds me of in hockey when a goal is not counted because the entire puck has not gone in the net. Even if part of the puck is in the entire puck has not in the net. Kind of reminds me of this case here. Like, it really is a game changer.
Either way, the game will likely not be over if this is a catch.
I misspoke.
But it will be very interesting to see, is this the swing of momentum that UOT will need to close out this match?
It's a very long deliberation. Very, very long. And we have a decision, looks like. Misha running back to the field. Talking.
Head ref Misha is very excited about this call.
Yes, talking to some of the players right now. Before we get a call, he's talking to the Snitch and some of the players.
What's it in? Aaron Jid, number 42 by UFT. Congratulations on the Snitch catch. This game is not over, folks.
That was a long deliberation and it was indeed deemed good. So that might be a controversial decision, but that is a decision that we have.
That's the whole point of competitive sports. You got to play within the rules. What a phenomenal catch by UFT.
Great job by Jay. And you're right, Waterloo have elected to continue because Waterloo's got to get some points back on the board.
So I will try my best to stay on top of the score. The score is 85-70 for UFT. That means that Waterloo will need not just one, but 2 goals to get above 5.
Correct. And UFT just going to play very defensive now and knock everything down. So the score, you see, it looks like it's 90-70, but it's actually 85. And the game is resumed. And there's Curry again with the ball for Waterloo. Looking for some options. And it looks like UT also has global superiority as well, or maybe Waterloo. Yes, Sid looking for some options. Can't get free. Great defense there by DuPont. Really nice job.
Oh, wait a minute. And ref Misha is calling perhaps a card play, and they are!
A card to DuPont, it looks like.
Now, important folks, whenever a player gets a card in any of these games here, it's really important to make a chant. You can't do that.
And his Montreal Flamingos teammates that he usually plays with are rousing him a little bit.
It's all in good spirit teaching the rookie players, or in this case, a player of more than 5+ years, that they actually can't wrap up around them. This is actually very important. This means that UFT was playing down a chaser. This has to be capitalized by the
Oh, and Waterloo misses that one. Not only down a chaser, that was big.
If I'm not mistaken, that should have been a yellow card, and that means that Waterloo still has 1 minute to try to set things up. So just because they haven't scored in the first offense doesn't mean they get a defense here and they go back and maybe score another one.
So we kind of combine sports
Here with the cards and with the tennis. A little bit of soccer, a little bit of hockey. Now U of T has the ball. They're just looking to slow things down. And U of T beats Asher. Really nice beat done by the Centaurs.
You see. This is the staple of U of T's in players. They're slowing down the ball. They're controlling the pace of it. Waterloo really has to push this pace.
That's exactly what we're doing.
A great ball by Asher. Yeah, Asher's pushing the pace.
Great pass. Oh, Rodriguez just misses that, but really nice job to try to get up and
By U of T's to beat it, and it goes back to the.
Goes back to Curry.
All right, they got some time here. The player is still in the box. Oh, the player has just come out of the box.
DuPont back on the pitch.
It was back to full strength by U of T. Great job on the side hoop beats by one of the Waterloo beaters. They're trying to set up
Michael Chan who scored that one. That's exactly what Waterloo needed.
The score now is
Really
85 to
smart play.
80. This is a one-goal game, folks.
Might come down to a buzzer beater if there is such a thing.
Who will be the person to make the game? Both teams have done an amazing job matching each
other's physicality and quaffle play. Who will be the hero in this match? Will it be the U of T seeker who got them in the lead, or will it be a score by Waterloo to put this game in the lead? This has been the very first time ever in this game where U of T has been leading, and it's because of that small Snitch.
Exactly.
A beat before goal.
Unlucky couple of minutes for Louis Charles.
Big beat by Waterloo here.
Oh, and there's Waterloo again with the ball. Great pass back to Curry. Awesome job from Chan to Curry. Looking for options. He's there for him. Great pass to Waterloo.
One
Gets the lead back. What a passing play by the Waterloo Warriors.
We have a stoppage in play. The goal, if that stands, will now be 90 to 85 for the Waterloo Warriors. They've taken back the lead. Let's confirm with Misha, head ref. Holy moly. Both teams want this win.
Another stoppage in play. This has been a very entertaining game.
It has been a very entertaining game.
It's been very close all day. Back and forth.
Maybe we can get some commentary by head ref Kyle Ross over here. Kyle, what was that? What was the move? What was the decision on that final Snitch catch? Why was it eventually called good?
Why was that called good, Kyle?
We have guest star head ref Kyle Ross here.
Well, you see, with the rulebook that we have, and not the other rulebooks, the Snitch catch happens the instant that the tail is removed from the Snitch, and so it was inbounds at that moment, so it is ruled as good, regardless of them then going out of it.
That's amazing. It
Thank
really
you, Kyle.
was within inches.
It really was. That's what we said. We said it's a game of inches.
See, if you have any rules change, head ref Kyle until he gives me a better name for his actual. I believe the actual is gameplay director.
Ref coordinator.
Yeah, ref coordinator,
Ref
gameplay
coordinator.
director.
The Sugar's ref.
Ref coordinator.
Head gameplay over here.
Thank you for that, Kyle.
Shout out to Kyle Ross's mom and dad.
We're shouting out all the parents. Why not?
I can almost assure you that this sport in Quadball Canada could not exist without the help of gameplay coordinator or gameplay director Kyle Ross. What a phenomenon.
It is director.
It is
Gameplay director. There we go. Thank you, Kyle.
UT now, doing what they do, slowing down the game.
The goal was still good, so it is 9-85 for Waterloo.
UT trying to get back in the game.
I believe here.
UT trying to get back in the game, looking for some options. Back to Rodriguez.
Oh, great beat by Waterloo.
Great beat by Beerenbaum. Now Waterloo gets the ball, gets the ball back. Great job by Godin. No goal. No good. Great defending by UT.
And that is the final stoppage of play. I don't want to make any call here until... And as it stands, the final goal, as you see the Waterloo Warriors cheer, it is 90 to 85.
What a close game.
What a close game.
Literally was the difference of one goal. That Snitch catch did not, unfortunately for U of T, did not give them the result that they wanted.
I'm sure U of T will be looking for
all those potential chances that they still played an amazing game. I will say it hurts to lose by 5 points, but that's what great games are made of. Great job by both teams.
It was a hell of a game.
It was. Rachel, do you have any final thoughts for these teams as they go into their final game/consolation game?
I think we should both be proud of their effort. I think they both played very well. U of T did an excellent job to stay in the game and to get the victory with that Snitch catch, and Waterloo did a great job to get back in the game. And after they had lost a couple goals, put Perry back on, got 2 quick goals, and then got back after the catch.
That is correct.
So I think that's a really smart coaching, really smart coaching by Gabe, and really smart playing by.
Let's see,
we're gonna pull up the schedule for you folks. The next game that we have on pitch number 1, game number 5.
That's gonna be a doozy.
Will be
Flamingos, Montreal Flamingos.
And can we get a confirmation? Has the other game finished? / do we know who the Montreal Flamingos will be playing? It's not done yet.
It's not done yet. We do not know.
As we see, we won't make any calls yet, but as we see the Montreal Flamingos warming up, it will be the Montreal Flamingos versus the winner of the Clippers Guelph game happening right now on pitch number 2.
That's going to be a great game.
We're getting a final confirmation by head ref.
We trust Kyle's word. It is going to be the Montreal Flamingos versus the Vanguard Clippers, a rematch of yesterday when the Flamingos had a dominant victory.
And me and Rachel here will have to get warmed up. So this slot right now is the true semifinals. So it will be on pitch number 1, the Montreal Flamingos versus the Alberta Clippers. And on pitch 2, we have
the Mischief versus Carleton Ravens.
So both streams are both fields are being not live streamed but being filmed. So a couple of days after the tournament, hopefully we'll be able to put up their. I'm getting a sick grin over here by head ref Kyle Ross. Within time, we'll have a chance to see, hopefully on the Quadball Canada YouTube channel. That's the place to go to find any of the live streams or the streams of pitch number 2.
Correct.
I'm excited to see which teams will pull it out. What 2 teams will lose and play head-to-head in the bronze final game, and then what teams will win and play head-to-head in the gold medal game.
I'm excited too.
All right, so this has been Matthew Bunn and
Rachel Bishop.
I hope you guys have a great time watching the semifinal game here on pitch 1.
And enjoy the rest of the day. The gold medal game will also be live streamed here at 12 p.m. this afternoon. 11 a.m. My mistake. 11 a.m. Gold medal game on pitch 1.
Do not tune in at 12. Actually, do tune in at 12 because maybe we'll live stream the closing ceremonies.
Correct.
We will. I'm getting a nod. We will be streaming the 11 o'clock gold medal game, and we will be streaming the 12 o'clock closing ceremonies.
So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you soon.
Enjoy the semifinal match.
this game.
Play too bad. Yeah. Something like that. Unless you're doing a breakaway or whatever, then I'm not going to go to the sky one and just follow the quaffle.
Okay.
But the lens sits right here.
Right there?
Yeah, so it's not like in the center.
Check
Kind of
out.
awesome. Plus it's wide angle.
We'll wait.
Are they doing any checks?
We'll wait till after equipment check, just so we can get feeling. Eat. Want food? Apple?
Yep. Hello, everybody at home, and welcome to the National Championship. Right now, we're just getting ready for the game of the Montreal Flamingos versus the Flamingos are just teaching. This is their first game of the day. Which means they're coming in on high energy gear. Vanguard Clippers just played against our team.
Just to introduce ourselves, it's Liam and Maddie back on the mic. Voices might be going, a lot of yelling, a lot of booming. But I'm very excited for this game. I feel like this one will be. The Vanguard Clippers have proven themselves to be very, very capable team, and I think it'll be an interesting night.
Yeah, in terms of players to look out for, who are you looking at this game?
Flamingos, I'm a little biased. I really want to see some Julian Piche play today. I'm unsure. There was talk of maybe him seeking today. Not sure if that's going to happen, but it could be very exciting. Itana is always great to watch too, and so is Norbert. And Joanne always comes off to Joanne. I look up to her as a non-binary chaser for sure.
Yeah, it's Joanne, number 8. Yeah, I mean, there's some crazy players on that team. Norbert Breno, number 3, is quite the player. He's strong, he's fast, and he knows how to drive the ball in. So we'll be looking at what he's doing today.
Absolutely.
Looks like the teams are huddling up now, getting ready to do their cheers, and then we'll start momentarily. Who are you looking at on the Vanguard Clippers?
I always like to see Emma Sherwood play. I played with them a bit on Raiders. Always a fun time.
It's number 82.
Yes, number 82. We were watching on our last game. I believe it was Austin, and there's one other individual that I can't remember who it was. That was very, very, very difficult to play against.
Yeah, and then number 7, obviously John Gola is quite a threat. Super tall, is able to just look at the whole field and see where he wants to put the ball and then drop it right there.
From our last game against the Vanguard Clippers, their passes were very on point. They did a very good job of moving around the ball. And for a team like the Flamingos, I feel like this would be a very good strategy.
All right, both teams initiating their cheers. The SpongeBob SquarePants cheer from the Vanguard Clippers is ringing through the fields right now. And it looks like we have the starting lineup from the Montreal Flamingos coming out. See who's going to be doing the jump ball in a second. There it is, number 69. That is Antoine Borisov.
Antoine, also a very capable player. We've seen him time and time again playing very well. Let's see if we can see who else is starting in the lineup.
Yeah, that's number 42, it looks like. That would be Alexandra Gagnon.
That's such a sick.
15 is Phoenix Trombley.
Sorry folks, I don't have my glasses on.
We have number 0, that's Julian. Julian Hamilton. Number 72, that's David Danos. And it looks like the Vanguard Clippers lineup is now coming out onto the field. And they're getting their brooms ready, getting set up, and they're about to go in a minute here. There's no surprise there. We have John Gola coming out, number 7. That's their keeper, the green headband, and he's going to be doing their jump.
I can hear the mischief in the background. They've got the horn going.
The game on the far pitch right now is Carleton versus Toronto Mischief. It's a big game. Here we go. Doing jump ball there. And we have an issue. The minute is running back to the bench. He is missing the ball. Chaser headband equipped and ready to jump. Here we go, both players stepping up to the line, getting ready. He's down. Brings up, the ball's in the oh, wow. So that's allowed, that's a foul set there by 69.
Unsure if this is going to continue to be a rule that's allowed.
Yeah, it's kind of a loophole. We kind of want people to be jumping for that ball. So it's interesting to see players start boxing other people out. That's something that's...
Has the ball, number 6 drives them, dishes it out. A good
Now, Vanguard Clippers have both the blood.
Number 9 quick pass and Flamingos.
Oh my God.
69. That's what you see from the Flamingos. It's those quick passes.
Coordination on the hoop. Oh, but quick return by Wallace, number 6. Run it around.
Down by number 42 in the Flamingos. That's Alexander.
Oh my God. Beautiful play.
There seems to be some discourse. Oh, we have an injury, folks.
All right, we're going to stand by here and see what's going to happen.
Obviously, this game hasn't been going on too long, but it seems like Flamingos might be doing those quick passes all the way around and then a quick cut in. Clippers seem to be doing somewhat of a similar play, but it's those being able to sneak out of those tackles and doing like the slight dishes that they've been really good at in the last game as well.
The Flamingos player is up and is being walked off the field now. So it looks like we're about to return to play here with the Flamingos sub in.
The sub in is Julian Pichet. I could be wrong. This is really far away.
Yep, that is Peaches himself.
He is a redhead, so that's what I'm guessing.
Reffing team just making some announcements now. And play continues. The Flamingos shuffling their players.
And there he is. We have Itana Crow, number 24, the Flamingos keeper on the field now. Long time player.
Pichet is running in. A quick pass out to Itana.
Itana looks to put it in.
Ooh, block the blood again. 2 blocks. Wow.
Vanguard has the ball, moving up the field.
2 quick bludger blocks by Itana. He's very good at that.
That's impressive. He's a big guy, but he's also extremely a lot of chaos going on right now. Scrambling for the ball. And Flamingos come out.
Oh, Julian passes it. And we have a pickup by number 8.
Ray picks it up. And
throws it to Vanguard.
Vanguard slows it down. Regaining the footing. Going back up the field. She's a great player. Always looking for openings. Taken down by Tommy. And And a shot and a miss. Shot again, deflects. It looks like a call.
Play.
This has been a very rough game so far.
We're seeing a lot of tackles.
Yeah, a lot of energy on both teams. It looks like we have a Vanguard Clippers injury. The medics are coming to the field now, and we're going to stand by and see what happens.
We're having a Vanguard sub in now.
Vanguard are in a pretty strong position in the play. I don't actually see who has the ball first. The Flamingos at the back.
Clippers and Vanguard Clippers rush back to get into a defensive position.
It looks like they're going for a 2-2.
That's 2 up top and 2 covering the hoop.
Yeah, could be smart. You have to protect a lot. Oh, Atomic going into the drive. Oh my gosh.
Dodges another one.
Vanguard have a breakaway.
Oh, a quick wrap pass into goal.
Swatted out. Flamingos in a strong position now.
Beautiful pass. Oh, another quick pass. And it's in.
Their shots there.
They have very strong long passes and short ones. Very strong passes and catches. Ooh, 29 on beater Vanguard. Really
Actively. Oh, Joanne has the. Joanne is taken down, but is able to pass.
Norberg with the ball going in. It's a drive, and he puts it in.
very good. That was very important.
Now what I've noticed about Vanguard is they've had
A lot of the buzzers for the majority of the game are very strong.
Number 18 on Vanguard shoots and it's in.
Yes, definitely. They've had very much lots of control over the bludgers on Vanguard, and that was a game that in our last game against Vanguard, it was very similar. Very strong beaters.
That's a tough position to put the other team in. If you're going in with one bludger against their 2, you know, it can be extremely
difficult to make plays happen. So again, they have both bludgers here, and they take out a beater. Running and a drive. No one can stop him. Six is hanging off his back and dishes it out.
Another toss, and we see a run up.
The Flamingos are going full drive. Norbert gets the ball.
Really able to continue those plays even when they had two down.
Now look at this. Wallace again with a breakaway, and he puts it in like butter.
They've got so much energy despite playing that last game. I think it's those quick rotations are really helping out Vanguard.
Seriously, and Wallace seems to just continually drive it in, taking advantage of
The Flamingos and just takes them by surprise and pops it in.
This is an interesting matchup so far. I feel like both teams are very well evenly matched, and their skill sets are just a little different. I find that Flamingos they just kind of intuitively know where to be.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and a quick hit back into play. Oh, it's out. That's all right. It'll be a turnover.
There was a call on that play. One of the Flamingos players caught it in the air, and it looked like a Vanguard player kind of tried tackling them in the air, and it looked a little dangerous there. So obviously upsetting the Flamingos. We're going to see what the refs call. There is some ref deliberation.
One thing that I find interesting is these teams play similarly but different. I find the Flamingos, they've been playing together for so long. A lot of them have. They know each other very well. They don't really have to communicate verbally to kind of know where they're going. Whereas Vanguard, we have some players that are just very, very skilled, know like speed, just kind of know intuitively, and they don't have to communicate.
both very capable teams. So this match is going to be
Alright, we have some more real deliberation now.
How do you feel about this game so far, Liam?
It's been extremely fast-paced on both sides. A lot of scrambling around for the ball, a lot of energy. It's obvious that both teams really want to win this game, and I mean, you can really see that on the pitch.
Absolutely. Well, I'll be interested to see if this contact, there seems to be a lot of contact and a lot of potential injuries. I don't know if this is going to be fixed or if tension will remain. We'll see a few more of those.
Yeah, now this play looked to be illegal to me, so we'll see what it calls here. Yeah, it's going to be a yellow on Vanguard. And he's going to the box for 30 seconds.
Alright, it looks like we're resetting the ball to the line.
Yeah, resetting both teams to their halves. Interesting.
And the Montreal Flamingos are going to have possession to start. Notice again, Vanguard has both the bludgers, and their defense seems to be really, really strong.
Absolutely. Vanguard are making those tackles. Both teams are.
Yeah. The thing about the Montreal Flamingos is they do those drives in, those punchy drives, dish it out. Someone else will drive in. There's constant movement, constant passing, and they know where to look. So the only thing that can really, really shut down multiple lanes of driving is beater superiority, and Vanguard seems to be doing a great job at shutting down those constant drive-ins.
Absolutely. It might be a different game if we get a I was watching the beater play at that moment. There seemed to be a lot of quick beater movement. They were picking off Flamingos like it was nothing. It's very difficult if you're playing a 2-on-4, it's a whole different ballgame than a 4-on-4. And I think those beaters are noticing that.
Oh my gosh,
If you have that arm, you gotta use it.
Yeah, that was a snipe from near the halfway line. Oh my gosh. And there is a call on the play. Brooms are down, and the refs are deliberating. I mean, shots like that just don't come around all the time.
No. There's a few individuals on teams that I've seen that are very good at those shots. Gola is one of them.
Yeah, I noticed when the teams were warming up, Vanguard Clippers were actually practicing a lot of far shots. So maybe that's something they're looking into instead of driving it in more like Flamingos is trying to do more distant shots.
Well, when you have a team that's strong at tackling and you're worried about going in for those tackles, both for safety reasons and because you'll lose possession of the ball, sometimes you have to take those long shots.
Yeah, I thought that was a pass, and clearly it was intended to go in, and it flew true, it went in.
And it's good that they had some people there at the back to recover, so even if you didn't make it, it would be a good pass and it would be a quick dish and in.
Okay, so looks like there's no call on the play there. And we're gonna continue. Yeah, okay, so goal is good, no call on the play. And Montreal Flamingos have the ball. And they're beginning to move the ball.
They have a strong, almost diamond position every time.
Diamond has been used almost the entire time throughout all of these games. It's a classic formation. A quick stop by Gola. That might really come in handy. And Gola's running. Ooh, a takedown by Flamingos. Here has the ball. Ooh.
should not take him back. Pass to goal. And the shoot and
Gola was.
Might be a beat before.
It looked to me like Gola was beat before, and I think I saw multiple refs calling it as no goal, so we'll see what happens. Even Gola himself right now is saying beat before, so. No goal. Beat before.
It's good that he's able to admit that. Yeah. We like that team spirit where it's like, oh, I was beat before, but I tried my best. It makes it much easier for the refs as well.
Okay, Montreal switching up their team. Atanu on the field.
Piche walking it up. Piche with a quick pass to Atana. Atana moves it around. A quick dodge and a throw. Go in.
Montreal resetting. Pass to Atana. He's in the back lane. Dodges two Dodgers. Oh my gosh. Another player's on him. There were two people on him.
That was very close to going in.
Gola recovers the ball.
An insane goal.
Gola recovers it and slows down the play.
People attached to him, he can fight through. He really has a lot of strength.
Quick pass by Vanguard right to Gola.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play. A lot of movement, a lot of passes. Gola knew right where to be, ran up, got the pass, put it in. Atanu with the ball.
This is it.
Ooh, a quick pass to Piche. Beat before.
And a run by the Vanguard Clippers, number 6, and in. That
Again,
is Wallace.
Wallace with these breakaways, they can't seem to catch him. That's maybe his third one of the game. He just breaks away when they're on the retreat and manages to score a goal.
1 minute break called by the Flamingos. Take that time to deliberate, cool down. The score is currently 3-7 for the Vanguard Clippers.
Yeah, this is unusual. Montreal is a strong team. They're usually able to dominate the field. Vanguard is doing a great job right now at shutting down all their drives and just getting some pot shots in and boosting up their score. Quite frankly, this is a surprising deficit for Montreal Flamingos to be in right now.
Well, let's see if they can turn it around. I think that sometimes those communications with the team, those breaks are all the team needs to bring it back.
Yeah, this timeout was a strong call by the Flamingos. I'm glad they did that.
Absolutely agree. Hearing some cheering from both sides either way. Well, they're yelling hype at the other side. I think they stole our hype. They stole our hype.
Both teams deliberating still. Looks like the Montreal Flamingos are trying to hype themselves up a bit here and get back on the board. What I really want to see is just those quick pass and drives and dish outs, and I know they can do it, but right now the beater game on Vanguard Clippers are killing the Flamingos.
All right, Flamingos are ready to come back on the field. I believe yesterday Flamingos went undefeated. So this is being the first game of the day. Maybe they're feeling a little tired from this morning. And they played some intense games yesterday.
Yeah, it's not always easy to wake up at 7 a.m. and start tackling people.
Absolutely.
All right, the Flamingos deliberating here. Looks like I would imagine they're going to come in with a strong plan of attack here, set up a play, and try and drive it in. I see Peaches getting ready. Atana has the ball. A lot of talking, a lot of looks on the Flamingos. They know what's about to happen here. They're going to set something up.
See if they're doing a different play.
Lamb with the ball. Chased around. Runs.
That's the place you see
Wallace again. And it looks like we have a Flamingos leader to clear up the mess. Oh, we may have an injury.
Or potentially just a call on the play. Yeah, Joanne Lamb is extremely good at just running around and finding that opening and putting it in. A really phenomenal chaser.
She's very speedy.
I'm really surprised to see ball spinning after a final hit. Picks up the ball right away, rather retrieving it. Puts it in. It's something you don't always see work.
Originally, the Snitch, before they were called Quadball, the Snitch could run it anywhere. If they were playing a game on campus, they could run the whole campus.
New York City. Oh, we have a yellow card, illegal contact from the Giants. 16. Resetting to half.
Purple maintains BS.
And purple
Players get hot out.
Let's go on.
Things have definitely changed in the game. I've only been playing for a year and a bit, so even changes from last year.
drive.
We haven't seen that a lot. We've seen Wallace has been able to get through those, but
Well, when you're going up against someone like Atana, it's going to be hard to get through. Swift with the ball. Yep. So Swift be moving around.
ooh, will he get pushed out? Nope. He manages to stay in. Pass to Norbert. Shot through the hoop, but did not make it.
Interesting, the hoop got knocked down there again. Derek sent it back.
Makes a drive, and it's in.
Just being able to drive it in like that and loft in that goal.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, another call on the play. Seems like every play we're gonna call here.
This is definitely a long game, folks. We haven't even got to Snitch period yet.
Looks like they might be calling something for a jersey tug, potentially. Just by seeing the movement of the ref sort of mimicking what the player was doing.
Yeah, we're just psychoanalyzing the refs, guys.
I didn't see anything happen there. I don't know if you did. But
I didn't see anything, but definitely could be a factor at play.
that's why we have so many refs for a game like this. There's just so much movement going on all the time that you need refs to watch the bludgers, to watch the quaffle. Oh.
For those that don't know, ARs usually watch the bludger play.
Goal is good, no call on the play. Yep. Goal is good, no call on the play. They're remounting the brooms.
So as they discuss, ARs usually watch the bludger play. Usually the head ref watches the chaser play.
Yep.
Sometimes we'll have more refs. And right by those hoops. It's tricky with a guy like Gola because he's very tall. You can try to kind of block his path, but he could stand right by the hoops, catch it high above your head, and toss it right in.
So tall that it's almost a different game for him. He's looking to just scan the field, look for that opening, and just loft it in.
Mm-hmm.
The play is stopped right now. More deliberation of calls.
It's in those situations where Gola is blocking the hoops, you need that support of your beaters. But it seems like bludger possession still seems to be favoring the Vanguard team.
Contact from behind for Flamingos. There is going to be a call on the play.
But goal was good, so no time served.
Flamingos again using their "you can't do that" chant on their own player. Yeah, Gola really, I mean, someone like Gola or Atana, the only way to shut them down is with a bludger.
Absolutely. Even if we've seen, Atana's very good at deflecting those bludgers.
Very
have
good.
To go from behind.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet, very agile. Norbert has the ball. Interesting there, he's calling out his team tight, 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 tight.
Looking to make a play happen, goes in for the drive, peeks out, oh my god, peeks out,
Once again,
Norbert has such a strong drive, but the only way
to come down is with a bludger. And play is stopped again. We have more refs calling more things here. Very strong goal from Norbert there.
Absolutely. We'll see what this play will be on, what this call will be on. Fun fact, folks, I was supposed to be reffing all of these games, but now I'm commentary, so we did a little swap up.
We do have a card on the play here. We're going to see what it is in a second. Just talking to the players, the refs
Like
right
both teams' captains deliberation right now.
now. Is that a yellow card or?
Looks like it might be.
I'm not sure if there is a card on the play right now. Actually,
might be negated by the goal.
nope. There it is.
Ooh,
Okay.
goal is no good.
Yeah, so he kicked one of the balls there, interfered with the game, and got the card. Goal is negated. Vanguard continues to have the quaffle. Some confusion here about who has what bludger. And Flamingos look like they're in a strong defensive position. They have 2 bludgers.
We'll see if this lasts.
Yeah, they are down a player though.
Well, having bludgers at a time like this is critical when you're down a player.
Absolutely. They can't make the tackles. They can't stop those lanes as much, so they need those bludgers to shut down this drive and buy them some time. Yeah, there's been a lot of stop and go here. Slow moving. But they're just trying to make sure they do things right. A lot of deliberation right now.
It is a very intense game. There's these 4 teams that are all playing all at the same time, are the top 4.
There's so much going on in this sport that often it can get a little messy with these refs trying to see everything at once and calling out different things. All right, head ref there once again repeating no goal. Play is negated, and they're remounting here. Vanguard Clippers with the quaffle. That's again number 7, their keeper, John Gola. Interesting. The hoop sort of spun around there. It looked like it went in, but a few different people calling it no good.
Look at Vanguard get high pressure. Whoever there was forced out to half.
Good shot by Emma on bludger. Managed to knock the bludger out of number 72's hands.
Vanguard realizing that now that they have 2 bludgers, they can really put the
Toss over the hoops. Are we going to see a drive? No. We're going to see a dish back on top. Number 26.
Easy long shots from Gola. He just manages, it looks like no effort. He just flicks his wrist and the ball goes right through the hoop. Flamingos down 3 points now.
0, tossing it over, just off the edge. Ooh, and a halfback.
Still have
The beaters moved in, cleared out a lane, and they tried to drive in. Unfortunately, the Vanguard beaters were on it, threw some bludgers, and knocked things down.
The keeper is safe in the position, so having
Maybe not.
Let's see if there's what the call is on the play.
Yellow card for contact to the neck by Vanguard Clippers player. He'll be out for a bit in the penalty box, and play should continue here with Vanguard down 1 player. Flamingos with possession. This is a strong opportunity to score a point. Notice how scrambled the Vanguard team is right now all across the pitch. If we see a strong drive from the Flamingos, there may be no stopping this one here. I expect him to accelerate pretty quick, especially because of the bludger situation.
We see remounting brooms.
Oh. Play continues, and there it is, the mad dash down the field, trying to sprint, get a breakaway goal.
Flamingos in a strong position. Spun around to get out of the
That was a really strong opportunity, and they definitely took advantage of it.
That was a goal by Julian Bernier. Number 28 on Vanguard Clippers.
Bernier, continually a strong player.
Just a good slower
A quick drive and
that was an awesome high press up by the Flamingos. Pressed it up, managed to take the quaffle at the half point. It looks like the Flamingos are starting to gain back their momentum.
We haven't seen many high presses in this game or in any of the games.
high presses are very tricky to pull off, but if you're able to coordinate it, they work.
Yeah, those bludgers came flying in, managed to knock out the quaffle, and they just took it. A drive by Wallace, passes it, incomplete, calls on the The Flamingos have the ball now.
Anna looking to make something happen, slowing things down with his team.
Ooh.
Does
Wallace.
a fake out.
Wallace looking to stop him at the
Keeper line. We had a conversation with Wallace about this.
Oh my gosh.
Katana was there for the tackle, but the Vanguard player, number 20 there, just slipped past.
When you have that speed, it's very hard to go and commit to the tackle, especially if they're not running directly at you. That speed and those quick movements side to side, can't stop them.
What we see a lot is a player going in for a tackle and
another player coming at high speed, and their arm tackling for his hand just gets blown to the side there.
Tried to pass back, but Wallace and Vanguard tried to pass the ball. He tried trying to together as he's running up.
Oh my God.
Flamingos are going all out. They had multiple players really commit there. Atana actually dove in to stop that ball, but Wallace is a beast at the drives. He seems to be unstoppable at those drives.
He is swapping out, so we'll see. Replacing with Gola.
Yeah, that Wallace-Gola switch has been continually a problem for them.
Now they have to adapt to a different play style, John Gola being a keeper.
Pass to Atana. Pass up to Joanne, but it's high. Can Joanne get it? Joanne gets it in time. Reset. Goalie's beat. Back to Hoop. A quick throw. But no, does not make it in.
1 minute remaining.
Flamingos down 3 points. Whoa, tackle down at the Vanguard end.
We have a strong drive going in.
Peters are all over it.
Look at that.
Strong defense by the Flamingos.
Nearly 4 fouls.
Above the shoulders.
Yeah, that was extremely messy. I mean, 5 players all huddled around that hoop, 1 Vanguard player driving in, and the Flamingos players just doing everything they can to try and prevent it.
Looks like it might be a call on Vanguard.
It is neck contact by 18. That's going to be
Nathan Unruh.
Nathan Unruh.
So less than a minute on the play, and then we'll be going into frop period, or flag runner on pitch. Looks like we have David warming up as our flag runner.
Yeah, David's a strong flag runner. A lot of stamina.
Flamingos trying to get out. Long shot, does not make it.
Alright, that's the end of the first period, the quaffle play. Teams are going to take a quick break, and then they will be back on the pitch for the snitch period. Do you think that the bludger players are going to focus on protecting their chasers, or do you think they're going to just focus on quaffle play going into this next bit?
Ooh, it'll be interesting to see. I think let's see what the score is. I think it's close enough that bludgers will be focusing on the seeking and snitch play, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think they're both going to try and get that snitch, and they're both going to put a lot of beater attention on the other player's chaser, or sorry, not chaser, seeker to get it there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this game changes if we're focusing beaters on the seeker play, because that just means the chasers are up head to head with no support of the beaters.
Yeah, it's a tough position for Vanguard to be in. Do they take their beaters off and risk getting a lot of those Flamingos drives in with players like Norbert and Atana that can just push through tackles? Or do they focus their beaters on taking down those tackles and potentially allow Flamingos to get that snitch uncontested?
Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting to see, especially with David's style of seeking.
Yeah.
Or as a snitch or flag runner, David has intense speed and prefers to kind of outrun the individuals that he's against. So it'll be interesting to see how these teams accommodate that.
Yeah, both teams have incredible seekers though. So, you know, it really depends on the opportunities they get with those beaters and who focuses what beaters on doing what. So teams really have to think about strategy here. It's a tough call for both teams.
Absolutely. Personally, I could never seek. It takes a lot of energy to be a seeker. Constantly running back and forth on the field, trying to outrun and outwit the snitch. Always a difficult game.
Yeah, I mean it's highly physical. It's hard. You're getting pushed to the ground, shoved around, your broom taken out from under you. It's a rough thing to be a seeker in this sport, and it can really help if you have those beaters with you.
We're going to try to have people try to switch support center.
So you see David, snitch attached to him, that ball in his back to grab. That's where 35 points, so it can really change the game.
Especially it looks like there's only 30 points between them. If there's no gold scored, or the score stays even, and Flamingos catch the snitch, that will be a win.
So the snitch doesn't go on right away. They have to wait a little bit after play 6, and then they'll run out on
There's a 10-second countdown for seekers.
See the ball down.
Yes, if everybody enjoys it, it is a with unicorn horns and rainbows on it. We like to keep it festive. David, do you have any words to say before you go on? You gotta speak into the mic.
The show must go on.
The show must go on. Love it.
Spectacle.
Ooh, I think so.
Yeah, yeah, I want to keep it going, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll be cheering you on, David.
So the Snitch runners and impartial referee discussed to break out both teams. And there was a lot of rules around, if a catch is successful or not. And it's tough, so we'll see what happens. So the Snitch runners technically are part of the referee team, and that helps keep it in.
Absolutely. The flag runner, they have a very interesting job. They can do a lot of things that you can't really do. They can hold the balloon under you. They can push you down. They can do decent expensive.
They're almost a wrestler and a boxer being
Absolutely. Although we don't want to see any punches here.
No.
What do we have for...
Another goal by Vanguard Clippers.
Immediately, the Flamingos secret
gets beat out.
It's number 2,
Playing for Vanguard.
Sometimes they have to do something like a 50-50. Oh my god.
Wow.
Looks like Vanguard must have caught it.
Yeah, David was in a pinch there, had to run through and unable to stop that. That catch looked really good to me by Vanguard.
Potentially something happened. I'm assuming the catch is going to be good.
Yeah, the flag runner there really put into a pinch, had to run through and couldn't make it.
Ooh, they're doing a little timeout on the Flamingos. It looks like they've decided to continue the game.
Yeah, Flamingos are, they have like a few minutes here, a last ditch effort. They could get some points on the board. It's hard to come back from this point deficit, but at least they can keep trying and keep playing, and we'll see what plays out.
Absolutely. So because it was caught so early, I believe they have about 4 minutes left in order to get a few goals. 7 goals. They have to get 7 goals.
Yeah, 7 goals to take the lead, and the Clippers have to get no goals.
It might be tough, but we'll see if the Flamingos can come back from it.
Yeah, a quaffle through any of the hoops is worth 10 points, and that extra little 5 points, the Snitch is worth 35, which means you have to score 4 to take the lead there. That extra little 5 points is tricky. Flamingos are retaking the field now, getting ready to mount the brooms.
5 points can make or break a game. Interception.
They need to make something happen, and they need it to happen.
Flamingos have possession of the ball.
Ooh, but are they outrun? Vanguard beaters outrunning. Ooh, that might be a call on the play from the beater side. Looks like it might have been a trip.
In terms of quaffle play, it's a shot and a miss by Flamingos. They really needed to make something happen if they're going to come back here. Vanguard really slowly.
Trying to run up the block. Signaling a high press that the Peter support is ball for Vanguard. Wallace running around. Call on the play.
They're going to be calling.
That beater play, it looked like it potentially would have been a trip by the Flamingos in that struggle for the ball racing down to the other end.
Yeah, this could be extremely dangerous. They only have a few minutes left. And a call like that could really put them out of this game. If Vanguard scores even one more goal, they're the point deficit. I mean, it's quite extreme already. It'd become even worse.
Ooh, it looks like for kicking.
Flamingos player is off the pitch. That was that beater play you were talking about. Montreal still seem to be in good spirits. An absolutely fantastic team in terms of their camaraderie and spirits about the sport, and a lot of long-time players there that are just looking to have fun and mess around with, have a great time with other teams.
I believe it was Flamingos that won nationals.
Unfortunately, this would be the end of that win streak for them. Wallace with the ball. Flamingos tried to do the tackle. Wallace drove and pushes it out to 18. There's a shot misses.
Very, very highly skilled.
Be careful about Roger. He lets feet out, passes it. Oh my gosh!
The quick look, the quick pass right before the beat, and dodging to get it in the middle hoop.
Yeah, Tana's really good at capturing the attention of the players, drawing in that tackle, drawing in those beaters, and then passing it out and allowing a free shot for his team. Shut down. Easy block by number 6.
Flamingos regain control. Tana with the ball. Looks like he's taking it back slowly,
And no goal. That was a great shot by Vanguard.
Yeah. Shot fired and just deflected. Vanguard's been really good at jumping up and just deflecting those shots.
Yeah, there were some good moves on the Flamingos side trying to tie up the beaters.
Vanguard trying to make something happen, call on the play. I think it might have something to do with the time. So Sonic interest in to attempt that.
Yeah, the Atana thing was clean. Vanguard gets a call, just a blue card. Not sure exactly what happened there. And the quaffle is turned over now. Vanguard is going to give it to the Flamingos.
This is a strong position to be in.
Sonic gets the ball.
He's distracted. It was a good play by the
Flamingos. Quick action, quick movement.
Yeah, awesome drive. They saw the opportunity and they just put it in. 30 seconds remain. Score is 135 to 90.
Flamingos take a last shot.
Number 42 has the quaffle.
They got last goal, and it's good.
Way to wrap up the game.
Yeah, the final score there is going to be 135 for the Vanguard Clippers to 100 on the Montreal Flamingos. Interesting turnout for that game there. Just some weak spots in the Montreal gameplay that, Vanguard was able to crack through.
Vanguard is interesting because a lot of these players from the East, they get to play against each other in regionals, but teams like UBC and Vanguard, we don't get to play against them. So when they come over, it's a whole different game. We don't know their playing style. We don't know we obviously know some of their players, but it's obviously very different from what we're used to, and sometimes it's tricky to accommodate it.
It seemed to me
like Montreal wasn't prepared for those quick drives and those long shots. Both of
thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you at the next game.
I don't have.
That's I'll do what I can, but
It's just like score.
if we're quiet, this mic
So
I can
we can
turn
see
up.
the play the
Get the actor and the host type to do it. The people whose jobs it is to do talking from do talking
Well, I
talks.
think that we might also start running on their voice.
Also true. I could probably still pull off a game even without a voice. Joy of talking from your diaphragm, not your throat. Yeah. I used to work for Singular AT&T, and very rarely, but every now and then if I was like really, really sick, it'd be, I'd be talking, it'd be great, it'd be a thing, thank you very much, goodbye. Yeah, exactly.
Good to have them last though. It's okay if you go ahead and start.
I can kill a certain amount of dead air, read the rosters and shit. Just make sure you lean in a bit. We'll be fine. That's partly surprising and partly not. Mark Carney's running in an Ottawa area riding.
Oh.
Not in Edmonton, which was his original plan. Because he's from Edmonton. He wanted to run there, but that's dangerous.
Yeah, you don't want to be...
It's Elko. Yeah, exactly. So I don't disagree with the theory. Just like Denji is taking over Rachel Notley, will eventually be running in Rachel Notley's former SNC eventually.
Next to these, the localness, but that's good.
Exactly. He's going to spend most of his time in Edmonton anyway. And the legislature is in her riding. It is the perfect spot riding for the premier to be in. No, this is bronze.
This is bronze. Whoever wins this gets points.
Yeah.
Because this is right. Because Mr.
Yeah. If we had lost to the Flamingos, we would have had to play 3 games in a row.
Oh.
And we lost to Mischief last night. So I think we lost that on the Snitch. It was a tight game, a surprisingly tight game. That was why we had to play 3 games. Honestly, that game. And who won on the other side? Who we playing? fast break goals a game. In most
of their games. Mischief is no slouch for that as well. They're a very experienced team, very new team.
But with a very experienced set of players on it. So this is going to be a very interesting game for sure.
Yeah, as we found in our last game, we just played against Flamingos and we won.
Although
it's hard to stop something like that.
Yeah. The beater was just tied up with his other beater counterpart. So yeah, it was. They're doing a great job right off the bat.
1-1. No, sorry, that's 2 now for Flamingo. I'm Chapman.
I'm Graham.
Hi, Graham.
How's it going?
Good. We are both from the Vanguard Clipper team.
We'll be playing here right after this game for the gold medal. It's Carlton against Carlton. Yeah. I'm really excited to watch this game. Exactly. This is a matchup. I was talking to him.
That went in.
As the hoop was falling. That's amazing.
Yeah. Just slam dunked it down. Hoop was at 90 degrees. Maybe. He certainly has played for Vanguard in the past, but then Atana Crow, who's keeping for the Flamingo and has the ball right now, was also part of the Vanguard. So with that team dissolving,
so it's a good matchup. By no means.
and keep the ball for the Flamingo. Coming in at a decent pace. Slowing down
as they cross the half. Right there you can see that the usual fast break game plan has already been disrupted. But that was a fast goal. That was
so what happened there? One of the only the keeper is allowed to put their hands through the hoop to the front, and one of the chasers so the goal was counted as good, even if it didn't really go through because it was blocked illegally.
Exactly. I missed that reach through.
An interesting thing that happened right before was one of the Flamingo beaters was sneaking in and
Scott Rousseau with a great shot, but just a little off target.
It's a hard shot to make just over the defender.
Exactly.
But the passing that they were doing right before to try and get them
open.
Very well done. Sitting at 40-20 in favor of the Flamingo.
So that is, they were yelling at them, because Flamingos can learn
down further just from the wrong side of the ball.
And that's really the only thing that can happen in that situation. Otherwise,
Boom. Quick pass to the side of the hoops, and another goal for the Mischief.
It's a close game.
That is not.
I don't know who that player is, because they are not Carly Bartels. They are wearing Carly Bartels' jersey. But number 99.
Ooh. Oh, some disagreement there.
And boom.
Okay.
I think
settled.
Wait, was that in the keeper zone when he stripped that ball down?
So that's a heck of a situation. That goal was called good. Scott there on Mischief, who's holding the ball right now, thought it wasn't. Thought it shouldn't have been called good. They kept playing either way, and Flamingos did end up scoring again. So I think it's being counted either way.
Yep. What the refs say go.
His own players, shield covers, that dodgeball, he got hit.
Making tough passes. The fact that they aren't landing isn't because these teams are bad in any way. They're both so good.
Great shot and through the back.
Whoa. Interesting.
They passed it up.
You know that. There we go. Until the Mischief do something with that other bludger, which is now out. That's
it just happened a little bit off camera, but she kicked it into the middle.
She kicked it out of bounds, which is technically letting it just
Working really hard with the drives. You can tell the Mischief keeper is not happy about that call, but he knows that what the refs say goes.
Yep. Don't argue.
That's a great way to get the refs not on your side, and they're not going to change their minds most of the time.
Exactly.
Refs take sides. They're certainly not. You're not going to appreciate yourself too much.
Great way to do that. presumed by the Flamingo. I'm not actually sure though.
Flamingos are winning pretty soundly by this point.
The refs being asked to reverse their own jerseys. They're a little bit too close to the Flamingo colors.
That is fair. That is fair.
With the Vancouver jerseys having the top half being shades of gold and pink.
Yeah, so, I mean, it looks like the Flamingos are definitely winning at this point, but I do think Mischief isn't quite out of the game yet.
Definitely not.
They're
they've had multiple really good goals that were very, very close.
So if they score 2 goals, then they'll be within snitch range.
Exactly. So and they basically have barely missed that twice now. So
they're really doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Just sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. That's how sports go.
Yeah.
While we're on break here, Katie Doyle, your Western Events Director, just wanted to pop in and say hi to the live stream.
Welcome, Katie Doyle.
I was on pitch 2 all day yesterday, so I made some switches so I could be here today. And I just wanted to say hi to our crowd. If the West is watching, good morning. This is a very exciting bronze match.
It'll be just before 8 a.m. for our West fans.
Yes. Bless you all if you're watching. And I hope everybody's having a great time watching Quadball Canada.
You know, speaking of West events, don't we have a big West event that all of the people watching could sign up for?
I've heard about this.
I think I have.
I've been to it. It's one of the, I think it's the most fun tournament
Soul
I've ever been
Snitch.
to. Soul Snitch.
And it's so easy to remember because guess what? It's on the solstice.
Wow.
And it's actually on the solstice this year.
It is easily the most iconic Quidditch tournament that I'm aware of.
Yep.
Camping right on field, catered, fed, sleep on the other fields, Team Canada practice.
It's a wonderful
So everyone should know. You never know what you're gonna get. You gotta hope you get. But you get I'm gonna leave you guys in the comments to this bronze game. Let's go.
Thank you, Katie Doyle, Western Events Director. Hopping in, we appreciate that. It's true. I've been forced to miss it last year. We go conflict on that event. I was hoping to make it this year. It didn't come in the last 48 hours. Significantly made a harder choice now. So hopefully I'll go win it. Thank you, Sugar.
Yeah, that's the man.
They're trying to decide who comes out of the box first. But you have possession of that position.
Years ago was World Cup. Years ago was World Cup up in Richmond. So it was last year. Last year was amazing. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's been 3 years. Last year and then 3 years. Should have been calling for immunity, couldn't. They actually didn't have possession of those balls. So as soon as they picked it up and he didn't have immunity,
about that.
Yeah, he's a very strong player. Never underestimate him. He plays every position like a lion. And he's had several catches as a seeker as well over the course of the tournament.
People on the sidelines, the Flamingo team, thought it hit him, it looked like, but he kept playing. So
I think he was really no good. At the speed he was making, that's not unreasonable.
It's just the rule. If you get hit by a dodgeball, if you are in motion, you're allowed to finish
the refs are being very generous. Trying to get down to the bring down control.
And the experience. Multi-time Team Canada player, several World Cups under his belt.
The first time I played against him,
Yes. If he's a Quadball player, he can be a pro wrestler.
And he got it back, and they got another shot. Didn't work out, unfortunately, but that's the kind of attitude that he brings and can be a really big buzzer.
Exactly. No, the Mischief had just been
the mark with those shots.
I wouldn't surprise if
but when it starts not going their way, it's really hard to get out of that headspace.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, Flamingos just hit that century mark. 100 points to 30 for the Mischief. But again, the amount of times that the Mischief have almost scored this game could easily, in another world, have been completely tied up.
I mean, Mischief playing exactly as they are now against any other team,
they'd probably be in the lead for sure.
They're both very, very strong teams. They weren't supposed to.
Flamingo did something bad. Shake your finger at the TV if you're watching this. I don't know what they did, but shake your finger at them going tisk, tisk, tisk.
No, you can't do that.
Yellow card to number 14. Is it?
Juliet Gilman.
It's good to know that the Flamingos aren't booing the refs for the call. They are actually just
booing themselves.
They're saying. So we are. So we're a good ways into the bronze game. It looks like.
Game time is 14:09.
Right.
That was the perfect timing for that. Does she have us in her ear? Does she have like an earbud listening to our game right now?
Hello, if you do.
I think she might. She looked up at the exact time, so that's awesome.
It was very helpful, thank you.
It was, yes. Thank you, Katie Doyle, from across the pitch.
So this is.
There we go.
That's a nice shot. That was a great shot. Is that? What's that? Is that something? Beautiful goal that Mischief had, but the Flamingos got the fast break in response, and it's just net zero. Goal for goal.
Doing a great job with those beaters. I love how he chased down the beater and scared him.
That's a good strategy. There's so much you can do with
and not necessarily, you don't have to wrap someone, you don't have to beat them if you can scare them into making a bad play themselves.
Exactly.
It can often be more helpful.
Unfortunately, it did end up working out for the
He was playing chaser earlier and a switch to beater. He's
he did
a great utility player. He went for the throw. It didn't go his way, unfortunately. But so it looks like the Flamingos. The Flamingos
Referees having themselves a little club meeting.
They just like hanging out.
But we do want to thank all of the referees, the non-playing officials especially, our head ref Devin Dutt, not here as a player, just here as a head referee exclusively.
That's
exactly. We greatly appreciate it. Available and interested in working on these tournaments, get in touch with Quadball Canada, because we definitely happily take that.
You can use that as you wish.
I'm not sure what the call was. It looks like Sherman may have had him from behind, but that is allowed if he was not moving.
Yeah.
So I think he may not have been moving, but it looks like he's going off. So I think that was the call, is he tackled. Yeah, so he tackled from behind and has got a yellow card for that. We've got just over 3 minutes until
the snitch period.
Sorry, just under.
Just under, yeah. 17:03, I think he just called. So at which point we'll take us 2-minute halftime.
Yeah, it's so to get it within the range of the Snitch catch, Mischief would have to score 7 goals.
It's not looking ideal for them, but they're still fighting, and they're, like I said, the shots that they're making, they're getting the shots off.
Mm-hmm. If they got all of those shots that they were so close to,
we'd be having a very different conversation right now.
So if they start connecting. I think that one might have been a joke. But, you never know what the refs say go.
Exactly.
Oh, never mind. So it looks like Mischief's getting kind of desperate with whatever they can try.
Yeah.
The beater closest to us is being advised to lift someone and flip them.
Don't do that. That's you can't do that. Don't do that.
That's a strategy.
Conversation with the Mischief beaters happening over on our side here.
This is a tough game for Mischief at this point, because they're going to be in their heads, and not only would they have to score 7 goals and catch the Snitch, but they'd also have to stop the Flamingos from scoring on them.
And they so far have not. No, it's not easy, and they've been largely unable to do so.
Games have turned around like this before.
Oh, certainly.
But right now, I think the Flamingos are eyeing the bronze. They can feel it. They want to go home with the bronze.
Yeah, it is not an unwinnable game for the Mischief. It is a difficult game to win at this point.
If Mischief pulls this off, then they would honestly deserve better than bronze.
Oh, definitely. I think we're just waiting for the refs to restart play here. Not sure what's being discussed right now.
It's interesting. These are two teams.
I think it's a turnover for some reason.
We're getting a turnover. Flamingos ball. Yeah. They're sending them back to. So they're going to reset the Flamingos back.
Mischief is still going to be scared. Because the Flamingos are going to be able to position themselves however they want on their half.
So they can really kind of pick how they arguably that was a legitimate D attempt. No call on the play, so Flamingo passes it off. Narrow missed it.
Yeah, but that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. You don't have to hit them, but they scared the chaser into making a bad throw.
Yeah.
And that was what lost the Flamingos the goal and got the turnover.
There we go.
Just Callis moving it right.
Beautiful.
That was a magnificent play. This is, if I remember correctly, this is not a super experienced player. He's pretty new, so seeing that is really, really impressive. He got a beautiful fake into the medium hoop. Turn around. They turn around and score right back.
Beaters having a heyday at behind the Mischief hoop.
Yeah, this is what Mischief is going to have to start doing really, really quickly and really effectively if they're going to try Mischief is doing really well is not giving up on their offenses. They got to do that for the defenses as well.
Itana Crow again with the ball. Keeper for the Flamingo. Look, we had one ref call it, the other saying no. 7.
It's worth a shot.
Worth a shot. So the ball landed the period out of bounds, which means there's going to be 10 seconds added to the clock. And when you're looking at a team as fast as the Flamingos, that is certainly enough. Oh, no, they're not going to have this. They're not. They're calling it in bounds when the time ended. So no 10 seconds, no final drive.
That seems fair.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The extra 10 seconds was somewhat unnecessary, given where we're sitting. So we are sitting at 130 to 60 right now, which is not, again, the worst score it could be. We are going into the Snitch period here shortly.
They have narrowed the gap from earlier.
Yes, they have. So they are only 3 goals out of Snitch range.
4 goals.
4 goals, sorry. So that's not bad at all.
But the way that the Snitch period works now is they'll have 5 minutes of playing no matter what. They'll have a minimum of 5 minutes and a maximum of 10 minutes, depending on when the Snitch is caught. So they'll have 5 minutes where if the Snitch is caught within those 5 minutes, play will continue until the 5 minutes have elapsed. If the Snitch is not caught within the first 5 minutes and then is caught after, play will stop immediately and the game will be over. And if the Snitch is not caught within 10 minutes, then the game is also just over.
Simply just over.
So Mischief is going to have some interesting strategy here, because if they, for example, get 2 goals up, and so they're another 2 goals away from being within Snitch range after 5 minutes is up, they no longer want to catch the Snitch, because that would end the game and lose them the bronze medal. So they would probably switch to defensive seeking at that point, if in that situation, to try and stop either team from catching it and hope that they can get those 2 goals and then catch.
That's a great explanation of how that works. Thank you so much, Grant. Meanwhile, we should be getting fairly close to the end of the 2 minutes. We will restart this new period with another jump ball when they are ready. I think they're trying to figure out who is the Snitch. I think I saw Christian Barnes running amok from Carleton there with Snitch shorts on, so he might be, yeah, looks like Christian Barnes from the New York Titans and the Carleton Ravens. It's going to be our Snitch for this period. He is very good, very experienced, a great player, plays with Major League Quidditch in the U.S. and is a flag runner for them as well. All right, so we're jump ball. number 8, Joanne Lamb, for
the Flamingos. I can't tell who that is. No number on there. It's on the side of the hand right over the numbers. Gamble? Can't see, so you're right. It's interesting jump out. These two players have a little conversation while they wait for the refs to get their refs together. There, in front of you, as you see. Can you give this back to the captain? I'm going to give this back to you. Emma, you mind? When I'm passing this, backing out the way, just remind me when I come back when I pass. I know it's not explicit in the rule, but I try to make it short.
Just getting feedback, getting the commentary about half-time. So I apologize for that, if the commentary is kind of getting out. Tip back for the Mischief. 4 is called beat. So that ends that drive for the Mischief. Katana Crow moving forward for the Flamingo. Pass behind and boom. Sneaks right in there for a goal. Christos Kaldis out there for the Mischief as a seeker. Carlton Barnes goes down, which means there's a 3-second hold. Alexander Renault out there as the seeker for the Flamingo. Kaldis off Broom. Broom and Renault all by themselves. She's down on her knees. Carlton's not going to fix that. Or Christian isn't, sorry. Just planting her down. Slight beat, nice gentle beat from Piat there. Fighting for that broom. They tried to get it out. So the Snitch does have the ability to pull the brooms from those seekers, get them off brooms. Or is Christian's try and knock it out the back of there. Julia Merlini coming in to seek for the Flamingos. A nice friendly beater battle of beaterness. The beater battle of beaterness. Score currently sitting at 140-60, so we haven't had a lot of movement as far as the quaffle game goes this period. Some defensive seeking there by the Flamingos. And then we've got a timeout. There we go. Here's play is restarted and moving through. Beat. So I've got no view. There we go. Lachlan Craig has now played virtually every position, as he is now the seeker for the Mischief. Looks like he's going to go in for a quick sub, however. That's going to leave Julia Merlini in there by herself, but we've got Piot in there to interrupt her if need be. That's now Shara Hirsch for the Misfits out there. Both seekers heading back. We've got a substitution over on the Flamingo bench. Alexander Renault coming back in. Coming in hot, but not quite able to get around Christian Barnes. Again, he's very strong. If you don't have, basically if you don't have longer arms than you, you're going to have a hard time. Pulling the broom of the Mischief Seeker. Meanwhile, Flamingos get beat. Sarah Hirsch comes back in all alone for the time being. Some frustrations on behalf of the Flamingo Seeker. Again, and Hirsch just drops her broom. Slow movement there. Meanwhile, we got a goal for the Flamingos, bringing them up to 150 to 80. So again, they're back and forthing fairly well here, but far from within catch range. The Seekers are just exhausted out there, whereas Christian Barnes doing a great job keeping them at bay. Tossing Hirsch down to the ground. Meanwhile, we have another substitution over there, so we've got back to 92, Julia Merlini for the Flamingo.
There we go. As we were talking about earlier, the Mischief Seeker is not trying to catch the Snitch at all, just trying to get in the way of the Flamingo Seeker.
They were trying hard to catch earlier in the game, earlier in the period, but unfortunately they haven't been able to make up the distance. And now as we get closer to the end of this Snitch period, they're going to try and let the chasers do their job, get some goals before a catch happens. Flamingos calling their seeker in for another substitution. Felix Tremblay coming in with a fast catch. Beautiful.
That's what's up, team. How you doing? Flamingos in the place.
he was mugging for the camera, but that camera.
What's up, Flamingos in the
I was looking down to catch his name, and all of a sudden he had it in his hand.
shoulders. Like with their shoulders.
To Hoops. So he's going to be off broom. That'll give Hirsch a very small amount of time. She's going to have to be very careful. If she ties up Barnes too much, then Tremblay's just going to come back in and do it again, just like his team wants.
He's a good seeker. He knows he can do it.
He is, yeah.
He's got those dives, and each of these are getting ready.
Les amigos, lâchez du pas, on reste là l'année prochaine. On reste là l'année prochaine.
Come out of this 2025 Quadball Canada National Championships with a bronze medal to their name and had that collection from last year's gold. They maintain themselves as one of the top teams in this country. Definitely got a lot of it. I would say probably half of that team have competed for the gold in the past. They do have some newer players as well. But the experience on both of these teams. Very much.
We'll see both of us on the pitch.
Yes.
Yes.
You
guys all look
So the feedback I got through a tech was that anytime we went to the close-up camera, they'd lose us, and we just get like sideline noise.
I think that camera stem is like forcing it to be the
It's overriding it. I know he was checking it with this, but this is plugged into.
I was going through the live feed.
Yeah.
Like through
is
the
it?
YouTube.
Okay. Well, this is yeah. I was gonna say. So it's, if this wasn't being picked up, then that wouldn't have been checking.
We're just doing a quick audio check before this game, make sure everything's good. But you can watch the Clippers and Carlton warm up.
do the intro.
Welcome into the 2025 Canadian National Quadball Championships. Rachel Bishop here on your call for the gold medal game with Atana Crow, and we have our sideline reporter with us as well.
The Fuzz.
The Fuzz it is. All right. So this is going to be a really good game. We have Vanguard Clippers and Carleton Ravens. And who do you guys think have the advantage?
Well, they both play two different distinct styles.
Very different.
Carleton's strength is going to come from its physicality from the quaffle game. Especially they have here starting They have Alex Naftel, Darren Bell, and Evander. 3 strong elite tacklers, and they also have Aya Tessier, who's a great shot blocker near the hoops. Vanguard's strength is in their beater core right here, specifically with Duran and Rosenberg, where they're going to try to control pace of play. So it'll be very interesting to see what wins out.
Yeah, Vanguard played a very fast game against us yesterday in our first game.
Dodgeball control beginning with Carleton.
Yeah, Vanguard's got the ball now. I believe that's Rosenberg with it at the moment. Jason Rosenberg.
Dodgeball control immediately in the hand of Vanguard as Rosenberg.
Yep. Back to Vanguard. I believe that's number 8. I don't know who that is. Rosenberg's got it again. Oh, nice tackle by Darren Bell and Rosenberg there. Darren Bell's a physical player, so he'll do that. That will be his bread and butter, I think, for the game.
A little aggression from Austin Wallace, but gets shaken off by a beater from Carleton.
Austin Wallace is number 4 Vanguard. He wears number 6 for Vanguard. Nice defensive game here so far.
Stopped at the hoop after a give and go. Some confusion about who to give the ball to.
A little bit of miscommunication between the two teams for sure. We have the starting keeper for Vanguard out right now with the ball.
Interesting to see. We have a 2-2 formation being set up by Carleton with dodgeball control with Vanguard.
Nice passing. Nice block by Naftel on Jason Rosenberg there. There's Alex Naftel going for the run. Nice speed there.
Oh, beat from behind. Bell picks it up. No good.
Great job. Nice defending there.
Oh, it's getting a little bit too much physicality. Not really necessary way back there behind the hoops.
It's the right amount, right? You want to lay it out all on the line to stop these goals right here. All clean hits, all tackling for that ball, nothing illegal.
If you had to wonder what the 2 goals of these teams going into the game would be, what would you say the most important points would be?
I mean, Carleton's going to want to be physical, and Alex Naftel's never won a championship, if I'm not mistaken, so they're going to try to win a championship for Naftel, and then I guess Vanguard will try to win it for Wallace. But Naftel's been playing for a long time.
Well, we'll see a chance here. Missed some pass, but Carleton has it.
Carleton's got the ball now.
I think if either team wants to win, they're going to have
Number
to score.
55 for Carleton, that's Evander Bentley. Looks like Alex Naftel now, just trying to control play. Oh, no goal from Alex Naftel. Nice attempt, though.
It was open.
Nerves getting the best of them now.
Yeah.
Emily Naftel, good job cleaning up Jason Rosenberg back there, continuing to have dodgeball control in the hand of Carleton Ravens.
One of the many Naftels on this team.
Yes.
It's like 5 of them.
They're made for this game.
Clearly.
Gola just directly.
John Gola is playing. Interesting because John Gola did not play against Mischief in game 1 yesterday, but he's playing in this gold medal match.
Darren tracking the ball.
Gola wearing number 7 for Vanguard, starting keeper on right now.
23 sees something.
Nice passing to Gola. Nice, and that's a nice goal for Vanguard.
This score is broken. 10-0 Vanguard.
Great job by Vanguard there. Nice goal by John Gola. And we have a little goal horn.
We're going to see beater pressure right here from Rosenberg and Duran. Beat out right there. Nobody on the back end. Naftel has 1-on-1.
Naftel, free net. Woo! That is a nice goal by Carleton. Nice passing play by the Ravens there.
There's no dodgeball offense. Gola's going to go with a breakaway.
Yeah, John Gola's all alone with the quaffle there. Oh, nice block by Carleton. Carleton's also a very loud team, you'll notice. They're very aggressive with their cheers.
That's right. They keep the sideline in the game.
Very loud.
7 players.
I mean, if you're the opposing team, it can be a little bit distracting as somebody who played them today. So that's probably what they're going for, so good for them.
A little bit of a line shift here for Carleton. We got Haley Yap out there, Ozazwe, second-year player, and Ugo. 2 great athletes in the back end right there. Ozazwe, a wide receiver for Carleton and a track star, and Ugo. Ugo is just a strong, long-limbed player.
Nice.
Tries to push it through, gets the rebound.
Darren Bell was unable to get the ball. He's got the ball again. Nice passing. No goal again for Darren Bell.
Third opportunity beat at the back.
Great job by Vanguard.
And even though they didn't score there, interesting to see how many offensive rebounds Carleton's still able to get from secondary opportunities. Vanguards are going to have to clean that up a little bit. Their beaters are making these stops, but their quaffle players are going to have to get involved here.
Agreed. It's been a very defensive game so far for Vanguard. Just trying to slow the game down at this point, seeing what they can do. Nice passing.
Pass back to Austin.
No. Can't get away from the beater, though.
No dodgeball. Oh, one dodgeball back. One dodgeball back. Do they see? Dodge.
Oh, hey, that's Haley Yap, I believe, with the ball.
Still has it.
Nice
Beat
running
out.
by Yap.
Ooh, Clippers get a chance here.
Clippers get a chance, trying to go in free. Nice
No
passing. Oh, unable to control the ball. Just passing back, slow down the game.
We're just milking the clock. We're in.
Oh, I see Mama Stotler join on the field. We want to say hi to David Saltzman at home and new baby.
Shout out.
Quite some time has passed in this game, and it's still only a 1-1 game.
Very defensive game so far, and it's great to see such a nice crowd watching this game. I mean, you really have like all of the other teams that have finished playing are just watching this game, parents as well. It's really nice.
Rosenberg by himself got dodgeball control back in the hands of the Vanguard.
Also, shout out to all the moms at home. We'll keep up the mom joke running. Nice beats there. That was Ugo Nadawicki. He tried to go for the ball, but he was unsuccessful.
Okay.
It'll be a pass after beat.
I think they're going to be happy with this. Just take a second to take a break.
And we got game time 6:27, so score of 1-1 and only 6:27 has elapsed.
It's been a very defensive game so far.
Both teams able to stop it at the hoop.
I think that's kind of the game that Carleton was hoping for. So I think so far Carleton will be happy with that.
Both teams have the elite seekers in Ugo and Duran. So both teams are quite confident that both their seekers are probably going to be able to catch Corey Smithson, who will be our flag runner for the match.
Well, Ugo was unable to catch him in the earlier game today.
Okay.
So we'll see if he can catch him this game.
Ozazwe putting pressure on Austin as he backs away.
No one caught Corey in the previous Vanguard the Carleton mischief game.
Pitch.
Nice beats there by number 96 for Carleton, Simon D'Amato.
But this is the kind of situation they like, players running back, opportunity to maybe drive, but I think they don't see anything immediately and they slow it down.
Haley calling for the ball. Is it coming this way?
She's open.
There we
go.
There
we go. Oh, she fumbled it. She was wide open there.
She got the rebound. She's getting tackled.
She's getting wrapped up.
She's looking for options.
We got a delayed penalty for a back contact.
Haley Yap. Nice work by Haley Yap.
That should be 2 back calls. That should be 2 back contacts. Antoine put his hands up.
Great defending there by Yap.
Shout out to the refs, all-star crew here, coming from a few different teams.
Yeah, we got Devin head ref, and then we also have the
Antoine head ref. Piot himself is certified as a head ref as well.
Yeah, and then we also have Derek is one of the other refs, so Devin, so a really good ref crew for this gold medal game, as it should be.
So in a match where we expected Carleton physicality, and we were struggling to see if Carleton's beaters will be able to hang with Vanguard, they're able to hang.
Yes.
And
Yes.
both teams are hanging.
Yes.
And the weakness of Vanguard's quaffle defense is actually not a thing anymore. They're both able to tackle at the hoops that we've seen so far.
Yes.
So both teams look evenly matched.
I agree.
It's just going to see who's able to get some momentum swings here or there. One player is going to have to come out here and make a big play and just really push their team up. And let's see if they can carry that through.
I agree. Yeah, it's been, as you said, it's been very even, and Vanguard's hoop defending has held up very well against this physical Carleton team. Looks like the refs are deliberating right now. I'm not exactly sure what the holdup is.
Antoine put up his hand for back contact, and then put
Antoine
up
being head ref.
and then put up the finger, 2 fingers, saying it should be 2 back calls. So I don't know what the final one is.
Okay, I guess they're deliberating right now, and we'll find out. Shout out to Antoine, by the way. He's a funny guy.
He is a funny guy.
He's very funny.
Funny looking.
No, he's funny. Not exactly sure what.
So a yellow card for Jason Rosenberg.
Okay.
We're unsure of the card, but we know it's just a minute penalty anyway. So dodgeball gets returned to Carleton. So they have not only do they have control, but Vanguard's only dodgeballs at the Carleton hoop. So a very advantageous position here for Carleton. We should see a score.
Looks like one player weaseled out of a call here.
That's right.
Austin Wall is still on the field.
Yeah, only the one call. I mean, they always only take one, right? Same rule in hockey. They always only take one. It's usually the second guy who retaliates.
Okay, some audience participation here, telling to warn out and don't get fouls.
Yeah.
Ugo calling for the ball. Ugo still calling for the ball.
Ugo not away.
No, takes it himself.
And that's Trahan with the big dunk.
Great dunk.
Trahan dunking all over
Reggie
Felipe.
Hanigam. Great jump by Reggie Hanigam.
Oh, hello, Mr. Goat. Special guest. Well, please, Mr. Goat.
We have a special
take
guest
seat.
joining the broadcast.
Celebrity appearance. Well, take only half
Also
the seat.
from the
because I also
from the
want a place to
Flamingos.
stay.
Who's just joining us today? Who's joining us on the broadcast?
Bonjour, this is Julien.
We've got a breakaway opportunity.
Oh, all right. Breakaway opportunity, Julian.
Near miss by Stotler.
What a run! What a run by number 61 for Carleton.
What did we say?
Ugo Nadu with you.
We were looking for who's going to come out with a run, and that penalty gave them the momentum. The big stop by their beaters again, and Ugo running out there for the goal.
That's exactly what we were looking for.
30-10.
We interrupted Julian's introduction, Julian.
Yes, I will bring you the commentary in the great language of French. So get ready for this. Soyez prêts pour ça.
There we go. All right. Bilingual commentary here today. I love it. We got a crowded broadcast booth today. Nice beats there. Van Gogh with a quaffle, getting it back to Rosenberg. He's looking for. They're looking for options. Sorry. Oh, what a tackle!
What a tackle!
What a tackle! Great job by 55 Evander Bentley of the Carleton Ravens.
And did we mention Carleton's physicality?
We did. We mentioned it a couple times. That is Carleton's bread and butter right there. Darren Bell is usually the guy to watch out for, but what a tackle by Evander Bentley.
Well, 53 just holds on to it. 63 just stands back up.
Oh, they just fell off good.
Yeah.
Rowan Duncan, unfortunately, not able to hold on to the ball.
Now Carleton gets it back. That is the aforementioned Darren Bell, the starting keeper for the Carleton Ravens.
And with dodgeball control in the hand, they have the opportunity to go up 30, I would most likely guarantee a timeout being called by the Vanguard if Carleton scores.
I think that's a
1.5.
a right call there. Okay. Nice passing play. That is a beautiful goal by the Ravens. Darren Bell started that one off. Really nice passing play.
Outfoxes the keeper on Carleton. Makes a little spin move.
Yeah.
No breakaway opportunity for Austin. He has to create
Not letting them get any breakaways opportunities.
And it's automatic turnover. Carleton with another stop with dodgeball control.
Austin Wallace is also the coach of the Vanguard Clippers, I believe.
I think if you're Clippers, right now you're saying,
oh no! We got some funny side effects going on.
Darren pass to
Yeah, there's Darren Bell again, looking for Alex Naptel. Naptel's looking to get free, no goal there. Great job, Austin Wallace with the ball, trying to get the return, couple return. Oh, Darren Bell takes him down. It looks like they're calling that. That is being called.
I don't know what the call is. Austin Wallace left the keeper zone.
Wallace with a little bit of body contortion here on the pitch, but then you see him put his hands behind his head. It looks like he's at the beach.
He did leave the keeper zone. It should be okay to tackle him at that point. But they're calling something.
Might be a little aggressive.
But Darren Bell is known for his aggressive hits.
He is.
but that was, he left the keeper zone and he put on pressure. I don't know if hopefully we can get some clarification on what the card was.
It looks like Darren Bell is being switched to chaser at the moment.
Antoine, c'était quoi la carte?
Back contact. The call was back contact on Darren Bell, and because he's in the box, he gave his keeper headband to someone else.
Evander.
Evander Bentley, number 55, taking over as keeper, and Vanguard does use its timeout. So good call, Tana.
Yeah, the game is just getting a little bit out of hand here.
Yeah.
It was 1-1, and in the span of 2.5 minutes, 4-1, and I don't think Vanguard even has had a shot attempt.
No.
It's been either a turnover by thrown out of bounds, turnover by beat, or turnover by tackle.
Exactly.
They have not been able to find any openings.
In the last few minutes, yeah.
Well, Mr. Goat has spent the last month following these players at home, staying in the shadows. What can you tell us about what you've seen, Mr. Goat?
Well, like we were saying when we commentating, both teams have a lot of physicality, and it keeps being more physical as the game goes on. I cannot wait for the next part of the game. It's just going to be more tackles, but as always, less penalties. That's what we wish for, right, the Fuzz?
That's right. More scores, less penalties, hopefully blocking their shots, all things you'd like to see to make your team come out ahead.
That's right. Do we have a sponsor this time?
No.
No sponsor.
No sponsor for the final game. Okay.
This is unselling by sponsorship.
Well, anyone you'd like to thank at home?
Guru drink is what the goat is drinking. Guru will be the sponsor.
Guru, énergie naturelle qui dure. Faible en sucre et toujours zéro aspartame.
All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that one, Lucien.
Play's about to start again in the Thunderdome here in
Lucien
Ottawa.
here with the comic relief. Fuzz.
So we have a chaser penalty for Darren.
That's right. He switched to chaser because he got the penalty.
But dodgeball control is still in the hand of Carleton, so it'll be interesting if they're able to still get the stop. Oh, beat it immediately on Emily.
And now Austin Wallace with the ball. What can he do? He's sneaky, slippery. Great run in by number 6 on Vanguard, Austin Wallace. That is a no goal, I believe. No goal, yeah, called no goal.
Oh, still going though, and Clippers managed
still
to
going.
get control.
Clippers still managed. No, also no goal. 2 goals in a row denied for the Clippers.
I think they're going to call beat in the foot, but we're waiting for the referee to confirm that. But if this is no good, even with Darren Bell in the box, Vanguard are struggling to score.
Yes, very unlucky for them, but it just shows you how good Carleton's locked it down defensively. I mean, you have Alex Naftel on one of the hoops, one of the goats of legends of Quadball, with the yellow socks, Alex Naftel. So, he's a hard guy to try to score against. So really smart play. And then you have I'm sorry, I don't know her name, but she's quite tall in the middle hoop. So
Tessier.
Thank you, Tessier. So it's a hard task for Vanguard right now. Tessier.
A little basketball action going on in the middle of the field from one of the beaters. You have to get in their
that's,
head.
That's John Gola, I
What
believe.
is happening?
John Gola was doing that one. I think he's one of the Team Canada coaches, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Duran.
Duran.
Sorry, Duran Allison. I just said it.
Duran, that's a good band, though.
It is a good man.
Carleton's got the ball now. Nice beats there.
Ooh, 75
Running in.
says.
No. It looks like it is a goal. Darren Bell's back from the sin bin, back on the pitch, but still wearing the chaser headband at this point.
4-2, so that previous goal by
4-2.
Vanguard did count.
Okay.
They did not call beat before.
Okay, so it's 40-20 right now. You usually see 4-2 on your screen, but it's actually 40-20.
Wallace says, I'll have it back now, please, now that I'm off the
Kind
turf.
of a reset here by Vanguard. Trying to look for their options. There's Austin Wallace once again.
Big handoff? No, real handoff.
Real handoff.
Nice pass and a nice beat there.
We're going to get a big tackle soon.
You can feel the
There's Vanguard again with the ball. Back to Wallace. Wallace is running in. Bell's gunning for him. Wallace is fast, though. He knows.
No goal.
No goal. Right call on that one.
Too late.
Yeah.
Or just enough, but too late, actually.
But we have a great battle between Darren Bell and Austin Wallace right now. Darren Bell's just trying to tackle Wallace, and Wallace is just trying to use his speed to get around him.
Quadball control back in the hands of Vanguard. Duran's going to look to make another play. He had a big stop last time. Gets out Naftel.
Nice passing.
And
great job by Darren Bow. What a pass from Alex Naftel to Darren Bow. Dunked that in the hoop. Very dominant play.
And we're back to
50-20 right now is the score. For the Carleton Ravens.
A little lull in the action as we wait for them to approach the hoops.
There's Vanguard again. That's Emma Sherwood, is one of the beaters. Nice pass. Great passing by Vanguard. Oh, goal's no good. Hits the post, essentially. Nice passing play by Vanguard, though. Also, Vanguard has really nice jerseys. I might add that as well. I quite enjoy their kits.
the contrast.
Yes. It's a very appealing game aesthetically. Great passing from Haley Yatt. It's back to Ugo Nadewicki, I believe. Yatt back with the quaffle. It's back to Trehan Regianagam again. Nice beat there.
Beat.
Great
Second
beating.
beat.
Oh, and what a steal by Gola! Using the tall, lanky body.
Downtown.
What a run by John Gola. Vanguard back within 2, I believe, now. 50-30.
50-30 from one end.
Vanguard is still in this very close game. It might come down to a snitch point at this point to decide the game. I think we might be headed that way.
That's right.
Snitch call.
As the clock goes down, it's downtown, Crown Town. We're looking for who gets gold.
Duran has been dominating the past couple of minutes
Downtown
on the field.
Crown Town. I like that.
They have great jokes.
I like the Flamingos team bringing the jokes. I'm enjoying it.
Not a joke. This is for everything.
Haley! Oh, what a goal from behind the net! Yeah, Haley Yap, what a shot!
Haley she was all over the pitch there. Stole the pass back, ran it through, passed to a teammate who got beat out, recovered the quaffle, and still able to get a fadeaway shot from behind the hoops. That's Team Canada quality right there.
That was beautiful.
Player coming off the field. There'll be a substitution as the recovery goes on.
It seems to be an injury sub for Emma Sherwood, unfortunately.
And that's a big loss for Vanguard. Emma Sherwood's a really solid player.
But it's good to see that they were able to get off the field on their own accord.
Really solid beater. Also Team Canada quality as well.
That's exactly
Emma
it.
Sherwood, yeah.
They call her the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Oh.
In Nottingham.
Okay. There you go. A little Robin Hood action.
Oh yeah, Sherwood Forest. That's right. Oh my God, I just made the connection. Well, Dan Diddly Dog. That all comes together here.
Yeah, that all makes sense now. All right, here we have. Nice tackle there. That was on Graham Vircher, who just got tackled. It's 42 for Vanguard.
Stoppage of play. 22. Somehow just decides to get up, but doesn't come away with the ball.
Interesting. What does Goat back there have to say?
Well, I'm thinking it might be the good time to switch to French. So, I can jump in.
Alrighty.
Alors, c'est une partie enlevante que vous voyez, mesdames et messieurs. Les deux camps se battent fièrement avec leurs chasseurs, qui ne cessent de marquer des buts, cessent de faire les plaqués. Et je crois que cette partie va se jouer au Snitch Catch.
Oui, c'est vrai.
Oui, c'est vrai.
It will come down to Snitch Catch for sure.
Alors, Carlton qui avance avec le ballon. Ely en territoire adverse. Regarde ses options, regarde à gauche, passe à gauche. Au gardien de Carlton qui s'avance vers les buts. Il fait une belle passe.
Oh, nice beat. Nice beat at the end there. Great passing play though.
L'intention était là, la finition, pas encore, mais c'est partie remise pour Carlton. On-t-il le BS? Carlton a le BS.
That's right, Carlton has budget superiority, that's what BS means.
Gola regarde ses options, fait des signes, fait des signes.
John Gola's looking for options.
Le signe a été fait, il est compris.
Passing back to Vircher. Oh, what a block! What a block there by Ugo.
Beaucoup de cris de la part de Carlton. On sent les temps.
Nice beat there.
Carlton qui s'installe pour une nouvelle attaque. C'est Naftal avec le ballon.
Yeah, Alec Naftal with the ball.
Deux options. Dans le fond, à la gauche.
Nice passing.
Darren qui passe à Naftal, qui tire, et le but!
Oh, great goal! But, oh, no, they're deeming it no goal. No good, no good.
Alors, ça,
Antoine AR says no goal.
No, it was a no goal on the first shot. Tessier got the rebound, was able to put it in the top hoop.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that. So the second shot was deemed good. Okay.
And we're back to a three goal deficit.
Okay.
70-40 in favor of Carleton.
Okay.
Est-ce un temps d'arrêt?
Looks like, yeah.
Timeout? What do we?
Maybe
they don't have a timeout, so I don't know.
Maybe the other team called a timeout?
It's social time, maybe.
Each team got social time.
It's Quadball tradition.
Each team, I think, gets a time. Not quite sure what the call is right now. I think
they were contesting that they blew the whistle with the beat before, but the beat before shot was in motion. So
it was.
So the rebound goal should be okay.
Yes.
And there's a conversation being had with Devin and Austin, and Austin just walked away. So I'm kind of unsure. The score table put the goal on, so I don't know what I guess you can ask for contention, but
yeah. It looked like a good goal to me.
Austin Wallace has brought in Kyle Ross, a gameplay director.
The head ref, as Matthew Bunn was calling him earlier.
And so we have two different referee discussions happening right now. Actually, three. We have we have the ARs talking amongst themselves. We have the head ref with both team captains, and then we have Austin talking to Kyle Ross.
Too many chefs in the kitchen, if you ask me. It makes for bad soup.
Thank you for that one.
It's hard to disagree with that.
That was great.
And it seems like we have a final. Okay, there you go. First shot.
Good.
First shot, no good. Second shot is a good goal. Confirmed.
That's what Atana said on the broadcast.
Showing the score around to the crowd that's established here today in the Thunderdome in Ottawa.
Also known as the RA Center.
Or the Raw Center.
Under many names.
Yeah, the Raw Center.
The Raw Center.
Yeah.
Bringing you physicality.
I mean, this game for sure.
Physicality, mentality, punctuality.
Spirituality.
Spirituality. All these things praying for a win.
That's right. Nice. Now, Vanguard's got the budger again. Unfortunately, the ball's fumbled. Oh, and great job to just beat the Carleton player off. Great tackle by Aya Tessier. Darren Bell with the ball again now for Carleton. He's got the call for it.
Oh, injury.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to see an injury there. It seems like
that looks like it's Felipe Augusto Oliveira Ferrara who is down for Vanguard.
He's holding their ankle a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. But we mentioned Darren, we mentioned Evander, we mentioned Nafta. Tessier is in there as well.
That was a great hit by her.
It's part of the team DNA.
It is.
They are coached, they are trained away.
Evander and Darren look so alike. They talk to each other with the same intensity, they're the same height, same build, same sleeves.
Darren is a very intense guy, but he's actually very nice off the pitch.
Yes.
Off the pitch, he's very nice. On the pitch, he's not as nice.
You gotta put game face on and say all in.
Very singularly focused.
Yes. He's always in the zone. 110% is the only level he knows.
Well, he's not gonna go all in right now because he's facing two bludgers here in the back of Clippers. Both pretty experienced.
Yes.
And that's a timeout called by Carleton, it seems. You could say that everything's going well for them, but they've only still had the 3-goal gap. They're really trying to push it to get out of range.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming this timeout will be them speaking about what they can do to fix their offense, because the defense seems really solid, and also what their plan is going to be for the flag runner on pitch period.
I think Carleton's would like a better lead than what they have at this point.
Yeah.
And I think Vanguard is just happy that the game is close, and because they know 3 goals and they're back in it, right? Like, if the Snitch is out, they might try to play more defensive seeking to try to get some goals and get back in the game before going for the catch.
I couldn't agree more.
I think that might be the strategy we see from Vanguard if the score stays close this way.
Well, kind of a mumbled hush falls over the crowd as everyone is just thinking about maybe anything. Maybe the grocery store, maybe what they're doing this afternoon, who knows? I'm thinking about taking a shower because I stink, please.
All of Canada heard that one.
So much time in the farm with Mr. Goat.
I'd like to give props out to the ref crew right now. The game, even though it is physical, it's very easy for a game to get out of hand.
Yes.
And players take it too far. And so far, we've had a good, clean hit game.
Yes.
And the players have been respecting this ref crew, and the ref crew has been commanding.
It's been a very good ref crew. It's a very solid ref crew.
Commanding the crowd.
Yeah, they are. We see Devin working the crowd there. Piat's over there. Antoine is over there talking to the crowd, working his charm.
We can't hear what they're saying, but if you had to get in their mind, what would be some of the jokes you would tell the crowd right now?
I don't know.
Okay, well, heard it here first.
What does
folks.
Atana think? What kind of jokes would he make?
With the crowd?
Okay.
Listen, the only joke I make is if anybody misses a shot, I say do better.
Well, okay.
Well, like, the Flamingos are full of jokes. So much so that there's a running gif of me falling down, struggling to pick up a ball.
Oh, I think I heard about this gif.
That will be.
I heard about this gif last night.
So last night we were watching our last
I heard
game,
about this gif from
our
Mischief.
last game of the day, and I just saw Itana do one of those tackles that you will remember for a long time, but not in a great way. So I stopped the game and I was like, "Have you seen?" And my team was like, "No." So I rewind the clip, and now it's gonna be a
It's
classic.
gonna be viral. I
It's
heard
gonna
about
be
this.
viral.
I think a couple of the Mischief teammates might have enjoyed watching that.
Yeah.
You were
It
brought
might
up a lot of
go on,
jokes.
the Instagram page, Quadball clips. I'll submit and we'll see about what's happening.
Maybe you'll go viral on one of those viral internet clips, you know?
Sometimes you gotta go viral when things go well and when things go bad, you know?
That's it.
You can never escape it.
That's
for
it.
For the game, bringing Canada Quidditch to the masses.
That's it.
Well, we'd like to say hi to the 290 live viewers at home.
There you
My
go.
goodness,
Wow.
This is a new record. So what do you say, Mr. Goat?
Wait, there's 200.
What? Mr. Goat can't believe it.
I can't believe it. The best we got was 21.
It's the gold medal game. What do you
It's the
expect?
gold medal
People
game.
tuning in from all over Canada to watch this.
International too, baby. Who knows?
You know what? It's because they heard about this amazing broadcast crew and they wanted to tune in to hear it. That's the reason.
Well, we're already passing champagne around here.
That's it.
We are toasted.
And it looks like we're gonna be back after a very long extended break there.
We'll be back very shortly, I think.
Okay, we're having a little bit of camera trouble, but we'll try to keep our best to tell you what's going on.
We'll just do radio stuff from now on. We got
Okay.
Darren Bell, number 75, on Carleton. Keeper with the ball. Looks like camera's back in action there.
Leader control for Clippers.
Darren Bell's just looking for some options.
Passes it
Nice
around.
pass to Naftel. Alex Naftel.
Swings it back to
Great
the
pass to... no chance for Bentley. No goal, but great pass though. Great shot.
Ringer spins the hoop around, which lands straight. Amazing.
Dodge ball control is back into Carleton's favor. Just unfortunate. That was one of the few opportunities they've had to go up 4.
Yeah.
And just unable to
Yeah,
stick it through.
and that might come back to haunt Carleton. If Vanguard's able to get back in this game, that might be one of the ones Carleton says, well, what if only that went in. So watch that in case this game gets a bit closer here. Vanguard has the ball. That's Rosenberg again. Nice passing back to Wallace. Wallace looking for a man free. Oh, great defense, great job there by Carleton, just able to block that defensively.
Tessier is a fortress at the hoops right now, whether it's blocking shots or making tackles at the back.
Also at jump balls.
Yes.
A fortress at jump balls.
Tessier making Gola look small. So
Yeah.
that's
And John Goal is very tall.
good on Tessier.
Yeah. Now there's Naftel again. Alex Naftel passes it back to Tessier, and that is a nice goal by Carleton.
A star is born.
Great job by Tessier.
Mr. Goat.
And a story as old as time. Boy meets girl. Girl buys a monster truck and drives to the hoop and scores.
Austin just trying to delay the game as much as possible.
Yeah.
Doesn't want Carleton to run up the scores.
He's got Nate Unruh on his right. Nate Unruh's looking for it and able to get the ball. Nate Unruh, another really solid player.
One dodgeball.
Back to Bell. Bell's got the ball. Oh, Unruh's trying to tackle Bell. Unruh unable to get Bell.
Free quaffle.
Free quaffle.
Oh my gosh, a jump ball for Naftel.
Oh, unable to get it for Naftel. Naftel's got back. That is a goal. Great job by Naftel. Excellent recovery there. Excellent recovery.
We're going to get a penalty on Gola. A delay of game. Gola is a chaser, not a keeper, and he picked up the ball and went. That is a delay of game call.
He normally does play keeper. He probably just forgot he had the chaser headband on.
He forgot the headband.
He forgot the headband.
Called it, but it should be Carleton ball right now with a delay of game.
And
they called no good goal.
No good goal.
Beat before. I think I saw it.
Beat before. Yeah, Piot, had assistant ref is saying no goal, beat before.
I was just ready, so into it, ready to see that go through the hoops.
Wow, this is as tall as Gola.
Yeah, she's very tall. Tessier is very tall.
No, I thought no one could.
I'd like to see a jump ball there.
I would too.
I give it to Tessier. Gola has old knees.
Tessier's a good jump ball.
Yeah.
She can jump high. Now Austin Wallace again with the quad ball.
Gola behind the hoop.
With the quad ball. Oh, too far. Trying to pass it to Gola, but too far for Wallace.
I don't know how he overthrew 6'7" Gola.
I agree.
Too much Red Bull. That's it.
10 more seconds.
And you're hearing chants of 10 more seconds.
Can you explain what that's about there,
Yeah,
Tana?
if the ball goes out of bounds before the final seconds wrap up, an additional 10 seconds will be awarded to the team that has just got possession of the quaffle. Reason being is to eliminate delaying of the game from the previously offensive team. So we're waiting to see the deliberation from the head referee, Devin Dutt, and I think he is going to award Carleton with the inbound with 10 seconds remaining. And yes, that's going to be Tessier to inbound with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Smart play by Carleton. Smart play by Carleton.
10 seconds. A long throw.
A nice long throw by Tessier. But Austin Wallace picks it up. Going in. Oh, too far for Wallace. No goal. How does Vanguard miss that? Wallace cannot believe it. Wallace cannot believe that.
Gola is not injured. He is just a little bit down there in shame. He's a little bit
Yeah,
mad.
no, he's not injured. He's not injured. Wallace cannot believe Gola missed that. He put it for a T, and Gola missed that one.
He spoon-fed the goal. And
Beautiful.
Bobbled the pass. And we got 10 more seconds again.
10 more seconds
because this
again.
time, if there is a penalty, again for the same logic as before, another 10-second runoff will be added to the quaffle period.
Man, Gola and Wallace have got to be kicking themselves for that one right now.
That would have put it within Snitch range, too.
It would have. Thank you. Great call. Great call.
And let's see what... No. That will be the end of the quaffle period. Devin, Dutt, head referee, has had enough of these 10-second calls. We're going
He's
to
seen
go
enough. He's seen it up to here.
We're just going to go to the flag runner period, and it's going to be...
It's 80-40 right now after quaffle play, I believe.
Mr. Goat,
I
can
don't
you show us what we're playing for today? Maybe we can bring that trophy in front of
For sure. Yes.
So every team for the last few years has had their name embroidered on the cup.
No, I'm not.
Nope.
Valhalla won it in 2022.
And 23 is not there yet, but Flamingos won last year.
Why isn't it there yet?
Okay, well, we'll have to...
Valhalla 2022, who won 2023?
22 was a shortened year, so Valhalla was like 22, 23.
Flamingos last
24,
year.
And this year 25 is up for
Flamingos won. Flamingos last year, gold, bronze this year. Got to be feeling good. 2 medals in a row. Although Atana, you were on Valhalla last year.
Flamingos won gold.
And Flamingos won gold last year. was able to get away with the medal this year with a bronze medal. And both these teams here, Carleton lost to Flamingos last year in the medal match only to be able to get a silver. They have not got a gold medal, I think, in the history. It must be nearly a decade since Carleton has had a gold medal at a national event.
And not to mention, it's actually in Ottawa as well.
Yes.
So winning it at home would be even more special.
And for this Vanguard team, they haven't won a nationals yet either. Coming close, they lost to Valhalla in that 2023 season and was unable to get to the gold game last year. So this year they have a chance, second time in 3 years, to come away. It's going to be a long battle back. They are down by 4. They have to catch to win this game.
They have to.
Carleton might be able to get away with still winning in the quaffle game and trying to rack up the scores, but Vanguard have to catch.
But even if Vanguard catches, they're still down by 5, right? Because it's 35 points. And it's 80-40 right now.
Yeah, they'll be down by 1 goal.
By 1 goal. So they need to catch and also try to play in the quadball. So do you think that they'll try to just defensive seek for now to try to rack up the goals?
What Vanguard is going to do if they have possession of the quaffle is to slow the game down and try to limit the possessions so that way Carleton can't rack it up. So their offense will be their defense. Okay. Now they've already had a delay of game warning by head referee Devin Dutt.
That's right.
So if they don't advance the quaffle, we will be seeing a delay of game card in this period. In the dodgeball game, they are going to have to deploy their dodgeballs on the seekers.
Yeah.
But an interesting wrinkle, Duran is not starting to seek. They put Duran and Rosenberg to beat, hopefully to just take control of the dodgeball. And we're waiting to see which seeker is going to come up for...
We also have Corey as a snitch, and he is the best in Canada, and he was not caught. Even Ugo Nowicki did not catch him in the previous game that Carleton played. So I would be surprised if he caught him today.
We have Corey well rested too. He didn't play the last game.
Exactly.
His old knee should be okay. But we have Ugo and John Gola.
Very interesting.
I think. Yeah.
They're going for long arms.
Both sides.
Both to reach around and grab the tail by the.
That's what it looks
both
like.
Ugo and John, I'm pretty sure are. Oh no, it's not. It's not John. Sorry, I take that back. It
no,
is.
It's not John. I can't make out who it is.
Natalie
Stotler.
No, sorry, Natalia
Oliveira.
Yes, will be the starting seeker for the Vanguard.
Battle of the Mountains, that's it.
Oh, the dream
All right, so
scenario.
you have Aya winning this.
For the folks at home, Devin Dutt in the middle of this is 6'2".
And he looks short. He looks short. He looks short.
They're giving the audience what
like
they want.
Aya should be a basketball player. She's that tall.
Devin is not short.
No. He looks short.
Well, as we wait for this to begin, let's just listen to a little music to get us in the mood.
This sounds like bad elevator music.
I don't know what bad elevator music is to you, but to me,
And Gola wins that jump ball. Atana, John Gola won that.
Dodgeball control in the hand of Vanguard. Austin Wallace.
Great job by Wallace. Nice passing to Gola.
Goal.
Great job. Bang, bang, bang for Vanguard.
Ugo's gonna get beat out momentarily.
Yeah, great job by the beater there to beat out Ugo Nowicki.
Opportunity here. Corey looks on his back foot. I think he's gonna lose this one.
Natalia beat out.
She's beat, unfortunately.
And Ugo has a one-on-one moment.
Ugo,
dodgeballs are staying in the quad ball game.
There's Darren Bell.
Vanguard are trusting that Corey will last.
There's Carleton. I mean, that's a good bet. It's a good bet.
Giving more one.
You're right. The Bludgers are just aiming for the quad ball game right now. Nice passing. Oh, what a goal! What a long-range goal by Austin Wallace. That was unbelievable.
On the run.
Unbelievable goal. Now we have an 8-6 game right now. Two unanswered goals by Valhalla, and I think that's
by
what
Vanguard.
By Vanguard, sorry. We just talked about Valhalla. That's why I said that. Thank you.
Oh. Duran gonna make a beat here. Turnover. Austin Wallace is the breakaway.
Wallace is back with the ball.
Has a player on the left.
Wallace is gonna go for the run.
Goal is open.
Oh, what a goal by Wallace again. Wallace is single-handedly trying to put this Vanguard team on his back to get his first national championship.
Carleton has to be feeling nerves right now. They just felt
100%.
A few moments ago, they felt this game was a little bit in hand with breathing room. And right now, everything has gone from bad to worse as Haley Yap is being wrapped up at midfield.
Great job.
One dodgeball remains. Darren Bell's looking it on.
Yeah,
Evander's open. Evander's open. Evander's open. Darren sees him.
Great passing.
Goal.
That's a great goal for Carleton to get back in the game. Really nice play there by Darren Bell. Really smart play to get back in the game.
And screams of water from the side.
Someone cramped up, maybe?
The scores table and head referees are asking everyone to go back to their benches. We're quite unsure right now for the reason for, but we'll just speak a little bit here. It'll be just a few moments, okay?
Sometimes everybody needs a break. A little drink, a little R&R.
You're not
relax and real.
Yeah, you're not yourself when you're hungry. Yeah,
you're not yourself when you're hungry or thirsty for that matter.
What's R&R? Rest and recreation.
Relaxation.
Oh, I thought it was rest and recreation.
You must play more than I do. I'm a sleeper.
Who needs sleep? Sleep's overrated.
I couldn't disagree with you more.
Effectively, this stoppage is advantageous for Carleton right now.
Yes, I think so.
They have been reeling for the past few minutes.
I think so.
They've been lucky from that tackle at midfield caused a little bit of a distraction where Jason Rosenberg on Vanguard started creeping up a little bit, allowing for an open pass.
They're shushing everybody.
With an open pass to Evander to go score, but they're gonna have to figure out how they have to stop these Austin Wallace fast breaks.
Yes, because that's Austin Wallace's game all day.
Yes,
and that's how we scored basically 2 or 3 goals in a row just now.
They did a great job in the first 20 minutes stopping those fast breaks by getting on the quaffle after a goal, everyone getting back. And at this moment right now, it's a discipline thing, right?
Yeah.
Everyone, all 4 quaffle players have to be lockstep, get back, have eyes on the ball. Even if you're beat out, everyone pay attention. That way we get back.
That's right. C'est vrai. C'est vrai.
Right now, you're not seeing anything on the broadcast. You're just hearing our lovely voices.
Yeah.
It's radio right now.
Maybe we should remind everyone who's here. This is the Fuzz.
Mr. Goat. Itana Crow.
Rachel Bishop. We got 3 Montreal Flamingos and 1 Mischief player with you today. Thank you for that, Fuzz. We're back with you. We're just still on radio at the moment.
Just be a couple of minutes here for the folks at home. So, for opportunity, washroom break, get some refreshments. This is your chance before you get back to all the chaos and excitement.
Yeah,
that's right.
maybe crack open a cold one.
A cold one, some popcorn.
Why not? Why not?
Pretzels. Just be careful.
Be careful of the pretzels.
Everything's a choking hazard.
Well said. Well said.
So how are we going to stop the Wallace train?
That's a great question. How would you stop it, Itana?
It's a very effective train.
There's 2 things. The first is if you have a chance when you're scoring is to shoot in the direction away from your hoops. That way he cannot pick the ball and run right away. You shoot off to the left of the screen. And then other than that, after a goal, you designate 1 chaser if they are not beat to get on in front of the quaffle before the play has resumed to disincentivize him to pick it up and run right away. If he does pick it up and challenge you, run right away, in your mind, you want to tackle. it's just instinctive tackle. It's right there, but Austin has a very good first step to go wide and kind of backwards that you will miss on a lunge, which will give him that fast break. So do not lunge and tackle, just laterally shuffle side to side.
Sometimes he runs left, sometimes right, sometimes straight. Could take a step back. You just don't know. He's got 2 legs and he knows how to use them.
He, as Atana mentioned, he likes to basically do that fake, and if you can just stay with him and not be fooled by the fake, then you can stop him.
Yeah.
But that's his big move. That's his bread and butter right there.
And then other than that, just constant communication with everybody on the field, getting back and forth. What I'm curious about is Vanguard has not been really putting their dodgeballs on the flag runners.
That's right.
And Ugo's had a couple of chances to catch without beaters on him. So I know they're comfortable with Corey, but Ugo has caught Corey in the past. I think twice at regionals, and last year in his rookie year has also caught Corey, which is impressive by itself.
In his rookie year, wow.
Yeah, impressive by itself. So they're really trusting in Corey to be able to keep him at bay. But it wouldn't surprise me if we get a shocking catch. Well, not shocking to me, but shocking for the audience, with Ugo catching and pulling the game out of range. Because the catch there would effectively end Vanguard's opportunity to get a medal.
Yes, it would. Well, they would still get a medal. They would get silver.
Sorry, yes,
but
yes.
not gold. Yeah. We are back. Thank you for that fun sound effect. Now that was a long break, so I know you said that you thought it worked in Carleton's favor, but do you think maybe Vanguard will get something out of that as well? Because they had a lot more time to kind of strategize.
I'm going to be honest. I think it's bad for both teams. They're coming off cold right now.
Cold, yeah.
It's cold in this arena. It's actually only best. The break was only good for Corey.
Yes.
The flag runner got a long break.
Yes.
I'm seizing up.
You're seizing up because of age, not because of the break.
I can't help it. The only solution is don't come here anymore.
And we'll be back.
Some idle threats there from Corey to never come back.
That's right. That's right.
The thing about quadball, you always come back.
Hasn't he? I know. Someone told me that you can never retire.
You can never retire.
You always come back. Snitch is released.
And dodgeball control in the hands of Carleton with Zachary Reichen and Christian Barnes.
It looks like Corey himself is getting a lot of cheers as the Snitch, which is nice to see.
Darren just going under every single screen. Gola's trying to set up.
There's Wallace again with the ball. Nice pass back to Gola, but Gola is tackled. Nice wrap there by Bentley.
Dodges the bludger.
But back to Gola, back to Wallace. I think they're probably just going to play these guys a lot at this point. Wallace was beat. Gola was beat again. There's Darren Bell for the fast break open shot. And that is a goal. Beautiful pass. No one was there for Vanguard to defend against Darren Bell right there.
Yeah, now we're up to 100 to 70 for Carlton.
She was in all alone now.
Great beater pressure.
As a beater there, you just have to pump it. You don't have a choice. You
Yeah.
get released.
I think that this game is getting out of hand for Vanguard now. Nice job by Emma beating Hugo.
What a beat.
New Seeker out for Vanguard. We have a Seeker switch. That's number 2. Duran Allison is starting, is now on.
Some people recommend cheat codes.
Duran,
left,
Duran,
right, right,
Duran
up,
is
down,
in.
right,
Duran is in. And Duran caught Corey.
And that Seeker substitution was huge because we were worried about Duran coming in, and it looked like a clean catch from
It
here.
looked like a clean catch on our end.
If this is a catch, it is a tie game.
And then we have an extra time?
We will wait for a time check.
Well, tie game advantage, Vanguard.
Yep. It'll be 105-100 to
That's
Vanguard
right.
if the catch is good.
How many seconds left?
We do not know.
They're still within the first 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, we have not reached overtime. Extra time.
Still within the first 5 minutes.
Some conversations happening. Everyone's saying, calm down, let's just call the game the way we trained to. These refs have each taken, I don't know how long that exam is. You sit for 2 hours in a secure room. Two guards at the door.
It's been a long time since I've done a referee test, and because they are long, and there are so many case studies.
So you guys know the closing ceremonies are in the RA Center, yes?
Inside?
Yes. We have to move stuff off the
Catch is good, it looks like.
good.
Catch is good. Now Vanguard has the lead.
105-100.
So Carlton, I assume, will elect to continue the game.
Yeah.
To get back in the game within the first 5 minutes.
There is less than 2 minutes remaining in the game.
In the first 5 minutes.
No, because the catch was made within the first 5 minutes.
That's right.
The game will end at the 25-minute mark.
Why will it not continue to the 30-minute mark?
Because of the catch.
Oh, okay.
If a catch happened after the 25-minute mark,
then it's over.
It would be over at time of
Over
catch.
automatically.
Yeah.
Okay. But then it will just end at the 25
We'll
minute
be on
mark. Okay.
time, we'll be out of
Thank
here.
you. I'm still figuring out the rules myself.
So
Thank you for that.
it's less than 2 minutes.
So now Vanguard is just going to defend. Defend like no tomorrow right now.
And they have dodgeball control.
And they have control.
I think if you're Carlton, you say, we practice for this all the time. We know how to drive. We can put the ball through the hoop. We can give and go, dish out. And
Carlton had a heartbreaker in the gold medal game last year. 1 minute, 38 seconds left in the game. We just got the call from Devin Dunn.
We are moments away from either Austin or NAFTO
winning their first
high
championship.
pressure.
And Wallace is trying to guard against NAFTO. NAFTO's looking for free options, but no one's there. Who's he going to pass to? He sees a guy on his right. That's Darren Bell, I believe, now playing Chaser. Darren Bell's going in.
Left.
What a goal by Ozazwe!
Goal!
Ozazwe with the highlight. Austin Wallace playing on the field.
Austin Wallace is going down for the run. What a run by Wallace. Wallace has got Bell on him. Looking for that pass.
Gola.
There's Gola. Gola looking for that one. There's a goal by Gola.
No goal. We got a no goal. Beat before.
No goal.
No goal.
Beat before.
Will
Good
the
goal.
magic end here for the Clippers?
Carlton is up by 115, 105, 110.
That's right.
105, 110.
That's
oh
right.
my God.
This is the closest game as you will see, folks. As close a game as you will see.
Both teams want the
Okay,
championship.
slowing it down.
Both teams want it and need
Ball's
it.
pressure's up.
Beat the pressure to Ozazwe.
Back to Ozazwe. He's beat, and he drops the broom.
Gola recovers.
Great job by Vanguard. Ozazwe's got to go all the way back.
This might be the final possession.
Austin Wallace, does he have some life left in him? Can he make magic happen right now?
Gola running behind hoops. Gola running behind hoops.
Can Austin Wallace see Gola for the win here?
Gola's open.
Peter's beat out.
6.
Can he make it? He's running out of time. He's running out of time. Oh, he fumbles the ball. No goal. Carlton wins the championship.
That is 2 times John Gola has bobbled a pass.
Oh, man.
With a few seconds left, and Austin Wallace hitting it in his hands, and he cannot convert.
Wallace cannot believe it. Wallace cannot believe it.
The audience is asking for more.
Goal is no good.
No good. Carlton wins the 2025 Quadball Championships.
Pandemonium.
Alex Naftel gets his first quadball win. What a job for the legend today.
You have to be proud of yourselves if you're the Clippers. You had a basically 2-second margin where the gold would be yours.
And it's nice to see Carleton win a championship at home as well.
It's got to be haunting a little bit. Opportunity
John
score.
Goal in the ball in his hands twice to do something and missed it.
Your best target, 6'6".
Unbelievable.
Should be automatic.
Veteran player.
2 times right before the end of quaffle period. At the end of the game, Austin Wallace did his job, ran the clock down, got everybody around him, pitched the pass off, and just no convert.
Ultimately, you have to put the ball through the hoop while the clock is alive. Otherwise, no goal.
And what a weekend for Carleton. They have gone undefeated, 6-0 this weekend. They have won regionals.
They won nationals.
They won regionals, they won nationals. This is their first national. They got revenge from last season when they lost to the Flamingos, the 24 champions. They got their championship, and look at all the smiles.
And Alex Naftel, long time coming for him.
Yes.
Long time coming for him.
And now and with all the Naftals.
And for all the Naftals, all 5 of them.
Well, the Clippers Cinderella story is over. They took a loss at the end of the game yesterday, came back, beat the Flamingos in the championship game.
They gave it a great effort. It was a very close game.
So we're going to get closing ceremonies at the RA Center. I want to thank you all for tuning in. My name's Itana Crow, and I'm in the booth with
Rachel Bishop,
The Fuzz, and Mr. Go.
Thank you very much for joining us. We hope you enjoyed these 2025 Quadball National Championships.